This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome to the Moana Vasia Cricket Ground. This is finals day of the Continental Cup, and we're looking forward to it. It's going to be a huge day, but before we focus on today, why don't we have a look back at what we saw yesterday? What a day it was, day two, where Greece, well, they needed to confirm their place in the final, and they did it in style, taking on the home side of the Romanian women. Greece women put 151 on the board. Maria Soroti was 56 of 55, and there was a good knock there from their captain as well, Sofia, and Romania 69 for 10. And Angelica Savani, well, it's the sixth best bowling figures in international women's cricket. She took 6 for 5. And then it was the turn of the Malta women against the Isle of Man. Malta restricted to 95. And that was with 45 extras going their way as well. But the Isle of Man, well, they knocked them off in style. And it was Lucy Barnett, 53 of 27, that got the runs. And then we saw that run feast, the last match of the day, which was really a dress rehearsal of the bronze final today. What a match it was, match number 6, where we saw Rebecca Blake score 135 not out of 76 balls. That is, well, that's the fourth highest score that we've seen in women's international cricket. She also put a partnership together with Madeline Marin, who only scored 1 in that 100-run partnership. That's the first time that's ever happened in women's cricket. It's only the third time it's ever happened in history. Romania, 197 for 4. Malta, well, 162 for 1. Jessica Reimer, their captain, 51 of 58. And that means that that set us up the table, as you saw there. So Greece and the Isle of Man women's will be playing in the final a bit later today. That's at 12:45 local time. But the bronze final is set up to be a feast. It's a repeat of that match 6 that we saw yesterday, where Romania are taking on Malta. And why don't we go and have a look, see what happened at the coin toss. And it was lovely to see all the girls out there in the middle. So let's see the coin toss. So there's the coin toss result there. And yeah, it's a lovely moment, isn't it, for these girls, the start of the bronze final. You can see there, as per yesterday, Rebecca Blake winning the toss and deciding that she is going to have a bat first. And you see that there on the screen. So will it be the same again? And I think one thing that a lot of people are starting to feel is that if Romania are to do the same, if they are to do well, then Rebecca Blake, their captain, she needs to play a big part in it, and they need her to score big runs once again. So yes, it's Bună dimineața to everybody. Good morning and welcome. And we are, of course, at the Moana Vasia Cricket Ground. And it's, well, beautifully situated here in the countryside. It's by the Moana Vasia Lake, and not far from the centre of Bucharest, about 45 minutes away. And this pitch has played beautifully. So full credit to the Federation and, of course, to the ground staff for keeping this pitch looking absolutely immaculate. I love the fact that it's a wide pitch. I think it really looks good on camera. It's great to be out there as well. And the outfield is just sensational. And, well, you saw that with the amount of runs that we saw in that last match yesterday. 359 runs, 197 and 162. These two teams were in action. It's the same result. Romania are going to be batting first. Good morning to our match officials, to KK and Rajith, who are out there. These two gentlemen have been absolutely fantastic in the work that they've done in this series. And also, a very good morning to our scorers, to Simon and Nilkesh, to Marzi as well, and of course all the crew here, the production crew, Bogdan, Vale, Eddie, and Silvia. It looks like we're getting ready to start. So this is the bronze final. Good morning to everybody in the chat as well, to Mike Seal, Rob Thompson, Ivan B. It's lovely to have you with us. Don't forget, we not only have the 2 matches, the 2 finals here in Romania today, but we have 5 matches from Switzerland as well. So we're getting ready to start. And it will be the first ball of the bronze final. Just gets clipped away. Plenty of bodies to get to it. It's going to be a lady that's had a very good series so far, the Anu Palmer. bowls, the vice-captain. Bit of an inside edge, but they don't take the run here. That's one thing that I felt that Romania didn't do so well yesterday, even though they scored at 197. But I do believe that they probably left about 20 singles out there, so it could have been a much bigger score. And that was an opportunity maybe for Ashani to get off the mark. Oh, they're asking the question, one in the court behind, it's not there. I just get the feeling there that if the captain, that's Jessica Reimer there who's appealing, if she's just a little bit forward there, it probably was a stumping opportunity. I mean, you can see that. We may get a chance to see this. It's a long way outside of a crease. Look at this. Down leg side opportunity, but missed out on. But they'll get the first runs on the board, courtesy of a wide. A lot of people were talking to me and asking me and mentioning about the wides yesterday. Now, there was an issue. Let's be honest. Some of it, I think, related to the weather. They will run this time, and they'll take one. So, Ashani does get off the mark. And now time to see the captain of Romania, Rebecca Blake, who made history yesterday, 135 not out, batted through the innings of 76 balls. It's the fourth highest score in women's international cricket. It's but also on top of that, there was that partnership. Remember, there was a partnership of 128 between her and Madeline Marin. Madeline Marin batted 21 balls of that partnership, only scored one, and that one was scored off the fifth ball that she faced. So that tells you the story. So involved in a 100-run partnership, only made one. Only happened before in international cricket on 2 other occasions. And it's the first time in women's international cricket. So history was being broken all over the place. So Rebecca Blake is the key cog in the batting of Romania. And plays that away and gets herself off the mark. Just a little nudge. So she's off and running. Yeah, Anupama Ramishan has picked up 4 wickets. And the leading wicket taker for Malta. Rebecca Blake, that single there takes her to 189 runs in the series. She is the leading run scorer. That's nicely played. It's a lovely shot. Well fielded as well. And a little bit slow running though. But does get there, does Ashani. So nicely played. So end of the over. First over completed. 4 is on the board. 4 without loss. Yeah, going back to the top scorers, so Rebecca Blake, 189. Lucy Barnett from the Isle of Man women, 131. Hasn't been out in this series. She scored, top of my head, 56 not out, 22 and 53, something like that anyway. And from Greece, Maria Seriotti. We'll see Greece, of course, a bit later in that final. She's made 111 runs. And from Malta, it's the captain who's behind the stumps at the moment. Jessica Reimer has scored 88 runs. Good morning to everybody. And namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal. Eyeball 1. Wide ball signal. The first one from Shamla. Better, a little bit closer. These two yesterday put a 51 run partnership together, which got things started off for Romania. Good areas, just getting the ball outside the off stump. Yeah, going back to the extras yesterday, as we see this one again, yeah, good areas, just not getting the foot to get, not getting in line with the ball. First thing, Shani, This one could be a chance, and it'll be taken. Shaba, Shaba, delight, joy as the catch gets taken. That's beautifully done. And it's Luschenko that takes the catch. And look at the delight. And they know it's a big wicket because this partnership was very fruitful yesterday, but it's not going to be today, as Ashani will go for 2. It's a really good catch. This is where you got to be at your best in the morning. And, well, Svitlana Luschenko was on the ball and takes the catch. It's an early wicket. That's what you need. It breaks that partnership early. And it's Shamala that gets the breakthrough. You're going back to extras. So in match number 4, the first in day 2, there was 64. In match number 5, 54. Match number 6, 99. 49 in one inning. Well, 50 in the first inning, so 50 were given to Romania in extras, and, well, Malta then were given 49 back. That's how it worked. So 217 runs in extras. This one is going to be a wide ball. Well fielded by the backstop, Tracy Cullingan. Good morning to Mr. Maximo Vinisandu. And he's saying, can we please send some sunshine his way? Well, right now we can. We'll try. Defensively played. There's a Jennifer Garita is out there. A young 16-year-old has made the journey from Australia to be part of this Continental Cup. This one is flighted up there, trying to entice Jennifer to go for the shot. Jennifer batted very well yesterday as well. Put a good partnership on together with Rebecca Blake before she went across the line to a straight ball. So she'll be concentrating and making sure she doesn't make the same mistake this time and tries to play nice and straight. And she does this time. It was that sort of delivery that she played all round yesterday. It's a very good over from Shamla. Picks up the prize wicket, gets the partnership broken between Rebecca Blake and Ashani. And at the end of this second over, it is 6 for 1. This is how the teams finished. The Isle of Man women, of course, 100% record, 3 out of 3. And a very good net run rate as well, because they've chased every time, and they've done it in style every time. Greece, after losing the first match that they played to the Isle of Man women, they came back with emphatic wins themselves yesterday, beating Romania by 82 runs. And, of course, there was that historic bowling performance from Angelica Savani, 6 for 5 in just 2.5 overs. As I mentioned already, that's the 6th best international women's bowling figures in the world. This one is a big wide. These are the sort of deliveries that Rebecca Blake that would normally expect to put away, but maybe it was just too wide out of her reach. Couldn't get there. Yeah, hello to Vinny. Hello to Helix. Helix. Buna Diminenta to you as well. And they'll take 2 as Shamla, after a good bowling spell. First over, wasn't quite able to pick this one up cleanly. A few people saying, just seen a message there from KSM, that commentary level seems to be low. I'll just check with our production if everything is okay there. I've just passed that on to the men in the engine room, and hopefully they'll sort that out. That's Bogdan, Vali, Eddie, and Silvio. But thanks for informing us in the meantime. Shall I just talk a bit loud? Let me know when it's okay, if it is okay. forecast here, Vinny Sandy was saying about sending some sunshine to Switzerland. At the moment, it's a little bit overcast here, but warm. It's humid. I'd like to see what the humidity levels are. There is a chance of maybe some thundery showers a bit later on this afternoon. Seen that on the forecast. We hope that's not the case. Wouldn't want any of the cricket to be disrupted here. But still warm. That's nicely played and no run. See, Rebecca Blake plays the shot, starts to walk down the pitch, looking to pounce if there is any misfield from the fielder. This one's worked away, but again, not taking a single. Rebecca Blake maybe sometimes just perhaps a little bit overcautious. Saw this in a game yesterday. She's not one that likes to push hard on those singles. And that definitely, I think there's one there. Liking the noise levels from Malta. Slightly quicker one. It's well cut. It's up. It's got to make the stop. Doesn't. And now I don't think they're going to recover from this. Once it gets past you, it gets to the boundary. And you've got to get that stop on straight away. There's Michelli, who has to retrieve the ball from the boundary. Wasn't the one that it went through, though. It's, yeah, just didn't know how to deal with it. Hands, feet, how, and by the time the fielder had made up her mind what to do, the ball had gone past. So we see a boundary, and it is the first of this final day of this Continental Cup, and it goes to Rebecca Blake. A nice looking shot from her. So that's the end of the over. So I think that score is incorrect. That will be updated in a second. It was a boundary. So just scoring correct at the moment. They'll put that right in a moment, I'm pretty sure. It's Anupama. Once again. Up in the air. Chance. Taken. Huge moment. And it's the wicket of Jennifer, who will depart without scoring. It's going to be a 4-ball duck. Jennifer just chips this up in the air. I think Jennifer here, she's probably overcautious, caught and bowled. And Anupama gets another wicket, and it's that of Jennifer. I think she was thinking of just staying there long. And sometimes the problem with that mentality is that you don't play your normal game. And I think Jennifer probably would normally have hit that a lot harder and gone for a shot. And I think in her mind, you're just thinking, just stay here with Rebecca, stay here with my captain. Don't play any aggressive shots. And I think she looks to play that shot, which she would normally do, but stops herself and unfortunately just ends up chipping the ball up. And, well, that young lady there, Anupama, does the rest. Anupama Ramishan gets the wicket. Once again, apologies for the graphics. We'll get those updated as soon as possible. Won't be too long. It's a new batter now comes out. And it's Madeline Terechis, the young 15-year-old. Remember her celebrations yesterday when she took her first international wicket. And wait. And you can just see there the captain, Jessica Reimer, just saying, hey, everybody, when the bowler's coming in, let's stay quiet. Let's not be talking. Like that from the captain. What a big day she had yesterday. Batted 40 overs yesterday, did the captain, Jessica Reimer. And was not out in both innings. Not out 24 of 53 in the Malta score 95, with Isle of Man getting there with, well, 11.2 overs to go, winning by 7 wickets. But she was there for a team. And then in Malta score 162, chasing 198, she scored a half century, 51 of 58 deliveries, not out again. Onupama once again. Down the leg side and wide signal. It's a cheeky appeal there from Captain Jessica Reimer. I don't know if she was genuinely thinking there's a touch or just trying to outfox our umpires. But there's no way that you can outfox the man there. It's the Silver Fox himself. Umpire Rajith has been superb through this tournament. It's up in the air. Oh, just out of reach. Just out of reach. They don't take a run. And this is it's one of those, isn't it? I think, you know what I say, Madalena, if you're going to hit it hard. She just sort of gives this a little paddle. And it almost goes into the hands of the fielder. Almost. Another one there for Uschenko. Pad, but I think it's going down the leg side. Better length, though, this from Onupama. That's the end of the over, and she gets more success. She's now taken. She's right up there as the second now, joint second leading wicket taker there with 5 wickets, along with Joanna Hicks of the Isle of Man and also Lucy Barnett. End of the over. And we will get those scores updated for you. I think scorers are just getting it recalculated. I think there was a slight error there when the end of that second over, when when a boundary was hit. So it's a bit of an early change here. This is unusual. An early change. We're going to go with Prativa Mandari to have an over here. So this is something that's a bit different here from Malta. And I get it, because what we saw yesterday in this match is that they bowled out Onupama and Shamala pretty early. It's going to be another wide. And towards the end of the innings, they sort of struggled to find the right bowlers. There's KK looking very serious and focused. Umpire KK. Again, been outstanding through this Continental Cup. So, yeah, I don't mind the change up here. Still not a bad delivery. Chance! Oh, that is close. That is close. This does, I think it just carries. I wonder if we get a chance to see this properly. Probably not, but maybe save it for later. Hang on, let's see if we can see it here. Certainly on the up, but maybe you can see that one a bit later, perhaps at the end of the over. But I think that was a chance. This is down the leg side. When she gets it right, Prativa Mandari, when she gets it right, she bowls a good length. I think that was another one there from this time Rebecca Blake, where she plays a shot where normally she would have probably followed through on it, but she didn't that time, and, well, almost gives the prize wicket away. Oh, on the pad, off the pad, good take from Jessica, and I think the smile says it all. I know, she says, but it's worth a try, because this is the wicket that we want to try and get. Nice hands, though. Nice work. Once again, pretty cautiously played. Rebecca Blake looking to get a big innings again. But this is very similar to what Rebecca did yesterday. Anything that was straight, pitched up, she respected. She had no issues about it. But anything that wasn't, anything like that, which she's got an opportunity to play a shot, she did, and she put it away like she does this time. And this is just about placement. You see here, she gets ready for the shot early and then waits. It's that little pause, isn't there? That little pause, and then dispatches it through the gap. Beautiful timing. 4 runs, 4 carreras. That's her second boundary of the innings. But very much her game. If it's up there, she'll block it. And she's not too keen to try and take the single. But anything that's a full toss on the leg side or anything that's short outside off punches it through the covers or sweeps it to that leg side boundary. So this time played out in the after, chases on and well stopped. Nicely done, and that's Juichi. Both these sides, Malta and Romania, a lot of Romanian and Maltese nationals playing in the side, and the first time some of them have started to play cricket not that long ago. Some of these players have only been playing for a few months, and what a moment it is for them as well to be here in Romania and representing their country and playing international cricket. That's a good delivery. Oh, it's a very good delivery. Well bowled. If only Bandari could just get the line right every ball. I mean, you find that 2 or 3 are a little bit wayward, a little bit wide. But, I mean, look at that. That's where you want to be. That's an absolute beaut. Well bowled. It's the end of the over. So 5 overs completed. 22 for 2. All those 2s. So, come on, make a wish. You know what I say? See those 3 2s together like that at random? Make a little wish. And that's worked out pretty well. And that's clever captaincy as well by Jessica Reimer. She knows that she's got to, whenever possible, squeeze in an over or so from some of the other bowlers and try and, by doing that, keeping hold of overs from the likes of Anupama and maybe even Shamala. So that's why, again, a change here. Tracy coming on to bowl. So this is clever. Do it early before maybe the batters get set. Do it early before maybe the likes of somebody like Rebecca Blake really gets going. This is the bronze final. Romania, who finished 3rd in the standings, taking on Malta, finished 4th. It's a repeat of the match that we saw yesterday, where 359 runs were scored, 197 to Romania, 162 to the Maltese women. A humid day today. Plenty of cloud cover. And it's not the best delivery, the best start. It's a no ball that's been called. And Tracy just a little bit too high and a bit wayward down the leg side. That's the loosener from Tracy Cullingen. So free hit. Just a little bit on the field in a moment as well. Let's see this delivery first. And this will be smashed. It'll be hit hard and it won't be stopped. It's just a little bit too much masala on this one. And I think that was Shushma Khatri perhaps trying to stop it. And it was too hot and spicy. But this is where Rebecca Blake is dangerous. Whenever you bowl badly, she will punish you. That's what she does there. What I have noticed going to that field is what they have done better. I think Malta here, they've done their homework with Rebecca, and they've got the field set on that leg side. So they've got a very wide, fine leg and a behind square. So they're basically putting a field, setting a field to that shot of Rebecca. She played it very well yesterday. It's going to be too wide now. The offside just overcompensates Tracy. They're very close to each other, those two, but it's an area where Rebecca Blake does hit. So Rebecca will see that and probably will be trying to hit a bit squarer now. Not so fine. This one's through the gap. It chases on. It's going to be 4 more. And it's Prativa Bandari that chases, but you're not going to stop that. Powerful striker off the ball. And Rebecca Blake gets another boundary. Hello to Rob Thompson. Hello to Lee Tuck. Joins us in the chat from Malta. Lee, hope you're well. And that is the squarer hit. It's nice you stop. Well done by Claire. Claire Samat makes the stop. And now the field comes back in to put the pressure on the likes of Madalena Jarechis. Can Tracy get it right up there in the block hole? A bit down the leg side again. It's going to be another wide. And these are some of the issues that not just Malta, but all the teams had yesterday. 217 extras in the day yesterday. And, well, that just goes to show how many extra deliveries were bowled as well. Tracy, focused, determined to get one right up into the block. Oh, this one comes out all wrong. It's going to be a no ball. And just doesn't get the footing right here, I think, at the last moment. Almost ends up bowling off the wrong foot. "13 off the over, still only halfway through it. Well, Hitch is running and will get sent back, no run. And gets fielded. I want to say a very big shout out to Taranjeet Singh. Taranjeet, we all know Taranjeet. A fantastic cricketer and a great supporter of European cricket. Taranjeet plays, of course, for Cluj. Now, that's worth an appeal, you know. It's worth an appeal. The umpire says no. So floats it up. This is a better line, better length. Floats it up. Does hit the pads. But maybe it was just going perhaps down the leg side. Let's see if we can see here. Yeah, but a good appeal. Worth appeal. Maybe gets that a little bit straighter and you get a chance. And that's been well hit. And the chase is on. This could be a boundary here for Madeline. Is she going to get off the mark with a boundary? Yes, she is. Good hit from Madeline Charechis. Lovely shot. The youngster, 15 years old. And is that her first international boundary? Is it her first cuatro carreras? Que guay, que genial, que bueno. Muy bien, pequeña, muy bien. There she is, 15 years of age. Took her first international wicket yesterday. And now gets her first international boundary. It is the end of the over. Bit of an expensive one, 17 come off that one of Tracy. It's 39 for 2 at the end of 6. Yeah, Taranjeet plays for Cluj, also plays for the Romanian national men's side. I want to say congratulations to Taranjeet and to Sarabjit on the birth of their second child, a baby daughter born on the 2nd of August to Gracejit. Lovely name as well, Taranjeet. I hope you're all well. I hope Mum is well. Sarabjit, who also is a huge supporter of European cricket. And best of luck and love to the family, not just from myself, but I'm sure from everyone from the European Cricket Network. And of course, everybody here in Romania, your second family. I hope you're both doing well, and I hope the kids are doing well as well. And welcome to Gracejit, to this world, born on the 2nd of August. Nicely played away. Would like to come back for 2 if possible, but that's nicely fielded and gets the throw released nice and early. They stick with Mandari to bowl. I like what Rob Thompson is saying, and Rob Thompson just basically, I think, repeating what I said yesterday. You know, we don't like negativity. We are let me just start off by saying that we are all a family. Hit in the air, going to be safe. And just growing in confidence at the moment is Madalena. Gets a single, gets it over the infield. Yeah, look, we are a European cricket family. And European cricket in some parts of Europe is very new. Not too many people play, but the more that is played, the more exposure the game gets, the more new, young players get involved. And, you know, we take them on board, we nurture them, we welcome them into our family. And then the likes of the federations and the coaches in the federations and also the experienced players come together and nurture those players, give them the confidence and give them the skills and the knowledge of the game, and we bring them up. And as we bring them up, they'll play in events like this. Beautiful shot, beautiful shot. And that's the likes of where, you know, somebody like Rebecca Blake, that's where she started as a youngster, as a novice. But with coaching, with encouragement, with good motivation, and with good people around her who encouraged her, she's now become a sensational cricketer, somebody who's right up there on top of the world at the moment, you know, the 4th highest individual score in international cricket yesterday, 135. You know, somebody like Angelika Savannah yesterday from Greece takes 6 for 5. It's the 6th best international women's bowling figures in the world. They all start somewhere. Whatever you do in life, you all start somewhere, and you're never good at it. You know, some people are born naturals, but in general, you're never good at it. And you don't get good at it. You don't get better if you don't get coached, if you don't get encouraged, if you don't get people motivating you. If you get people who are negative, then you might as well give up. You're not going to get anywhere. And that's what we do as a cricket family. Now, whether we're going to events, whether it's you guys and girls that are on the chat, we encourage and we support. And if you're going to be negative, then this chat, then European cricket is not for you. Go somewhere else. Find something else to do. Because we don't need you. We want to extend our family. Our family, by the way, yesterday grew or has now gone to 360,000 subscribers on YouTube. We're growing all the time. And I would say that 99% of those people, if not more, are supporters of European cricket. And that's what we want, you know. And I urge you to keep getting more people involved, more people that want to support European cricket and see it grow. We are stronger together. And those people that don't support us, nobody is forcing you to watch. Nice shot, Chase is on. We're not making you sit there and watch and say you got to watch. Oh, that's a shame. Goes through the fielder, a bit of an error in the field. And it's going to be 4 more to Blake. It wasn't the best of balls, but Blake, there you see, rather than take the wide, backs herself to get the boundary, and unfortunately for the fielder, not able to stop it. It will go to the boundary. It's the end of the over. The 50 also comes up at the end of 7, and it's time for a drinks break. So it's a time for me maybe to continue on what I'm talking about. So let's encourage the players. Let's support them. Let's encourage the federations that are putting in a lot of time and effort and hard work to try and grow the game in Europe. And the European Cricket Network is in partnership with those federations, trying to assist them in any way that they can. And the reason is we want young girls, young people like that who have been introduced to cricket. I mean, Madalena there took her first international wicket yesterday. She's out there batting, 15 years old. And they need encouragement, they need support. And that's what the federation here in Romania are doing. That's what the likes of Andrew Begg, the coach, and Abdul Shakur, part of the federation, are doing, coaching these girls. That's what the teammates are doing. And we need positivity. We don't need negative stuff. If you're going to be negative, please go. Go watch something else. Spend your time doing something else. Because myself, the European Cricket Network, the likes of Daniel Weston, the founder, the likes of our CEO, Roger Finer, James Cantor, all the key people that have got this European Cricket Network started. Our dream is to see cricket grow in Europe. We want to see youngsters playing. We want to see the nationals, as we're seeing here, the Maltese nationals and Romanian nationals taking up the sport and helping the sport to grow. That's a dream. That's a dream that I have. If you don't share the same, well, then you shouldn't be with us. And feel free to go. It's as simple as that. Let's be positive. Let's support what we're seeing. Let's just try and support the whole process. That's what families do, and we are a family. And that's all I want to say on it. And I just want to thank all the moderators that feel the same and share the same. And we see people being negative moderators. You know what to do. Get them off. on that note, I'll welcome the likes of Ivan B. and Rob. Yeah, really enjoy your vision and the comments that you make. Hello to Santosh as well. And Helix. And Lee as well. And yeah, Lee makes a good point. I mean, Lee, obviously in Malta, knows that there's been a few changes. Few key players that we have seen in the women's international level for Malta, not here this time for whatever reason. So new talents, new Maltese national. I think 6 new players, I believe, Lee, from Malta here, and haven't had too much exposure to cricket. They're out there, they're playing, they're doing their best, and that's all you can ask from them. Pravita Bandari to continue. Gets a little bit of something on this, maybe just skimmed a bit of the pad. And in the air, 1 bounce, no run. And it's actually Shamla Bandari bowled the last over. So Shamla being brought back. So they're rotating the bowlers a lot better today, Malta. Looking to get that wicket after a drinks break. This is more outside the off, but a little bit too much. Look set, ready for action. Hey, I also want to say, I've mentioned Taranjeet Singh of Cricket Romania. And I was saying congratulations to Taranjeet and his wife. That's better line. That's well struck. It could be another boundary. Chase is on. Fielder has to get down and does. Takes it cleanly. Good shot. All along the deck, like the way that Madalena gets right on top of this one. And gets a single and gets Rebecca back on strike. Yeah, I was saying congratulations to Taranjeet and Sarabjit on the birth of baby Gusjeet on 2nd of August. I want to say hello to Ramesh Satheesan, also the captain of the Romanian men's international team. That's well hit, through the gap, 4 runs. It ain't coming back. A delightful shot. Well, I think both Taranjeet and Ramesh Satheesan would be very pleased with that one. That's been beautifully played, and I get the feeling, did I see a call of no ball here? I'm wondering if I did. We'll see in a minute if there's a signal of a free hit. But yeah, Ramesh Satheesan is at the ground, everybody. It was great to see him. And you know what? He bought us some gulab jambu. Oh, Ramesh Satheesan, what are you doing to my diet? But anyway, some gulab jambu are here. A very delicious, sweet Indian dessert. Certainly will tuck into a few of those a bit later. Just tickled away, no run. Should have been, but I think this is all about Rebecca Blake wanting to stay on. I think she's backing herself to stay on strike and knows that she will get that 1 or 2 deliveries per over that she can put away to the boundary. That's what she's working on. Look at the leg side boundary here now that's been set by the captain, Jessica Reimer. And maybe after this delivery, might be able to show you this. That's struck well. And we'll get just a single. And that will be, I think, the end of the over. Or is there one still to come? No, it is the over. So not a bad one from Shamla. It's taken 2 for 11. So it's going to be now Bandari to continue. So score at the end of 8 overs, 59 for 2. It's played away. The chase is on and gets there. So Pravita Bandari. Goes down the ground. It's a good hit, and that's going to be 4 runs. Shot of the day. And this time she doesn't hold back, does Rebecca Blake. We saw her play this sort of shot a bit early on, which she was just a little bit careful. But this time, hits through it. Nice hit. And it's going to be a couple of bounces as it goes over the boundary. What a lovely shot that is. Getting herself in once again like she did yesterday. Doesn't seem to panic, does she? Seems to have a plan. And the plan is, if it's straight, if it's full, I'm going to block it. Straight and full block. But if it's wide on the leg side, or if it's short, then I'm going to play me shots. And she'll take the wide this time. And that's also what she does well. If it's too wide, she's not going to go for it. He's quite happy just to let it go by. Oh, this one's very wide, and that's the one that she does go after because it's a full toss. The field set, you can see the field has been set for that shot of her. So you got the wide fine leg, you got behind square. Also, there's a third man, a mid-wicket, pardon me, that's out there as well. And the offside seems to be pretty in. It's only the long off on the boundary. And this is where she'll look to get it through that gap, and she will. And that's where she's so strong. Lovely shot. So, once again, just picking what she wants. So, short outside the off, will go for it. So, even though it's going to be a wide, backs herself to get it through the gap, will take the 4. If it's on the leg side, she goes for the shot. If she misses out, she'll get the wide. That one as well. She misses out, she gets the wide. But in her mind, anything either side of the stumps that's wide, she's going for it. Anything on the pegs, she's playing straight. That's the way she batted yesterday. Yeah, there were singles that perhaps she didn't take, but she's backs herself up to make up for those missed singles by taking those shots. 47 of 27, 71 for 2. Unbeaten yesterday on 135. Made 41 in the match before. Match 4 started the day as the leading run scorer and just continues to score. Now gone over 200 runs in the series. And good little partnership being put together here between her and Madalena as well. Came together with the score on 13. So already past that 50-run partnership. That's well bowled. That's the areas. That's the line. And you've got to say, if they can continue and keep bowling this line, then you get more success. And once again, better. And that's what the plan has to be. Just keep attacking. Just keep that line just outside the off, on the stumps, pitched up, nice and full, and try and get that breakthrough. End of the over. The partnership does continue, though. So 59, this partnership is worth at the moment. Jessica Reimer setting that field now. Just, this is the field that I wanted to see. Just a little tickle. And wouldn't normally look to take this, would Rebecca, but this is all about, she wants to try and take the second. Fair play to the fielder. Does really well. Keeps it to 1, and Jessica, you can see she's happy about that. Now she'll get that field to come in. Look at the field now coming in, starting to come. So those 3 players you just see on the left of your screen were all on the boundary to Rebecca Blake. They've all now come inside. And in the air, gone, caught and bowled. Beautifully done. What a great take that is. And Babina Baby says bye-bye, baby, to Madalena. Well, Madalena, she is the youngster. Maybe she is the baby, but it's Babina Baby that gets the wicket. What a lovely moment this is for Babina. Beautifully done. She's dancing up and down with joy. Watch this. Just, that's beautifully done. And I love that. I love that. Look at that. Jumping up and down. Shaba, shaba. Kinna sona farliya. Farliya, catch farliya. Wicket farli. And the partnership comes to an end. What a wonderful moment that is for Babina. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm going to say to that. That smile tells you a picture, doesn't it? The smile tells you the story. That's what it means to her. And, well, Madalena did her part, didn't she, in that partnership? Made 6. But just, yeah, watch this again. Elle. Palla, 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 shaba, shaba, bolo, shaba, shaba, kinna, sona. A lovely moment for Babina. And gets another one up there. Gets blocked away. And it is Arumdura Dineshi that now comes out. Of course, the key wicket still is that one of Rebecca Blake. But if they can keep picking up wickets around her, that's another plan. This one's down too wide. Well, it would have been a wide. A little tickle on it. I think Rebecca Blake will be happy just to stay there on the, take the single and face the next 2 deliveries. Once again, though, this is where Babina Baby needs to get the ball outside the off stump. Lovely moment there for Babina. So, Blake, 49. And that will be the 50. Will it be stopped on the boundary? No, it won't be. It's a little bit of a Tortuga bounce. And I think that's an Umpuma. Just can't stop it. So another half century for Rebecca Blake. And she proudly holds up her bat. And what a sensational Continental Cup that she's having here on the European Cricket Network. 53, Board Badaya, and there's that, the wagon wheel. You can see where a lot of those runs are coming. She puts away the full tosses, don't she? And, well, anything here, well, that's a little bit too wide for her to get to. She puts through that gap in the covers as well. Well batted, 135 she scored yesterday. Before that, 100. She scored 41 in match number 4. This one's the sweep shot. Will they deal with this one? They're lining up, and they do. So just a single. So they scored 176 runs yesterday. Finished the day with 188, and well, with the 54 she's made here today, takes a tally to 242 in this this series. There's the bowling figures there. Not the worst of overs there from Baby. Takes a wicket, 80 for 3 after 10. And it's one of those, isn't it? Rebecca Blake, you can see why she's so focused and staying there. You can see why, if it's that straight ball, she's just saying, nah, just going to block it. And that takes mindset to do as well, you know. There's willpower and mindset, because she's probably itching to go after those shots as well. She does play the drive really well, but she's refraining from doing it. She's decided leg side short ball or full toss, through the covers, short on the offside. They're the shots she's playing. Anything else, defending, because she believes that if she stays there and bats through the innings, gets a big score on the board, that it will be enough to defend and win this bronze final. Bandari, that's the shot. The full toss is going to be a difficult one to stop and can't handle it. It's going to be 4. She hits it hard, and you can see that a number of the fielders that are on the leg side boundary, no matter which end the ball is coming from, they're having trouble dealing with it. It's just the power that she hits the ball. And that, once again, probably an unfortunate bounce for the fielder. But with practice and with more games under your belt, you'll find that you'll start to get the body behind the ball as well. So if you do get that little bounce and it misses the hands, there's something there to stop it going to the boundary. And thinks about the shot and then refrains from playing it. So Prativa Bandari. Goes back to what I said the last over she bowled. If she could get the ball religiously in the right area. This is gone. This is out. There's a little snick. It's a great catch from Jessica Reimer. And, well, the smiles on the faces of all of the Maltese players. That is a huge wicket. It's down the leg side, but there's just a little tickle on this. There you go. And what a good catch this is. Sensational catch from the captain. This could change things dramatically. What a great bit of wicket keeping from Jessica Reimer. And look at the delight. Well, helmets are being knocked off. They're celebrating in whatever way they can. Oh, look at her go. Oh, yeah. They love it. What a moment. Huge wicket. And, well, Prativa Bandari gets the wicket, the one that they wanted. Blake has gone. The captain of Romania will go for 58. And now, well, now it's all about changing the field, getting the field in tight, but most importantly of all, extras. Trying to cut down on the number of extras you're giving. Been 18 extras so far, 16 wides and 2 no balls. Now this is where, and don't forget, they still have got the likes of Anupama to come back on to bowl. They've still got some overs from Shamala. Huge moment that. What a good catch that was. I mean, she'll be disappointed, Rebecca Blake, that she gets out to that, because it was a little bit of a nothing shot, really. Once again, I think that's that mindset. Remember what I was saying, what her mindset was. This one's very wide, and they just need to bowl at the stumps now, wicket to wicket. But her mindset was wide down the leg side, smash it, short, outside off, smash it. That one was in between. It wasn't quite on the leg. It still would have been a wide if she left it, but she was forced to play at it, so didn't go for the. It was that was the delivery, wasn't it? Just there. That was the delivery that she touched. So rather than leave it, she thought, I'll just get a bit of bat onto it, see if I can. But no, good catch. What a big moment that was. Could that catch there that was taken there from Jessica Reimer, could that be the one that swings this match in the favour of Malta? It's another wide there. But one thing they've got to do from here on in is say, right, every run now becomes important. And that's what the Romanian women's batters will be thinking. Every run is key here. Whatever run we can get, whether it's from a wide, a leg by, a single, we take it. Good ball. Oh, yeah, too good. As soon as it comes out the hand, that was going to be a good one. That is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball. And Bandari gets through the defences, knocks them over. And Madeline Marin, who just couldn't be removed yesterday. She was out there yesterday, remember, for 21 deliveries for 1 run in that partnership of over 100 with Rebecca Blake. Not today. She will go first ball, golden duck, and the breakthrough from Bandari. Well, she's been sensational. Dancing with joy, Pratibha Bhandari has picked up a second wicket. Wonderfully bowled. And that's the ball as soon as it comes out the hands and saying, that's a good one. And it was too good for Madeline Marin. Unfortunately, she'll depart for 0. And Bhandari has become the hero maybe here for Malta. Picks up the wicket of Blake, thanks to a great catch from the captain, Jessica Reimer, behind the stumps. And now they are in a bit of trouble. Christina is the new batter. But they're still got to bowl well. Got to try and iron out the extras. Extras could be the thing that hurt him here. Christina, the new batter. And it's going to be another wide. She'll be disappointed, Bhandari, with that one. Disappointed she wasn't able to get a good one in first up. Oh, stopped partially. They don't run. Got to back themselves here. 5 down. So still wickets in hand, but I think you got to now, whereas before, while Rebecca Blake was out there, you could probably think, yeah, you can afford, because Rebecca's there, you can maybe afford not to take some of these singles. That's a good one. It's gone. It's that straight ball again. Well, that's the killer delivery. Every time she gets that one there, it brings her success. Bhandari gets another. Bhangra dancing. Shaba, shaba, Bhangra paye. Middle of the pitch. And plays all around it. If that hits the pads, it's gone as well. And plays all the way around it. That's Christina. She'll depart for a 2-ball duck. The women from Malta, they're on fire at the moment. And Bhandari takes another 3 for 42. And remember what I said, these girls learning all the time, haven't played a lot of cricket. And that's the key. The more you play, the likes of Pratibha Bhandari, the more cricket she plays, the more percentage of delivery she'll get full and straight. And those full and straight deliveries, well, they're too spicy at the moment for the Romanian women. Another batter makes her way out. And it looks like Liliana is the new batter. And I suppose everyone watching, all the Malta fans are hoping that Bhandari can get another straight one in. 89 for 6. What an over. 2 wickets in it. And the thing is, it's one of those crazy overs. 4 wide, wicket, wide, 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 wicket, wide, 0. And it continues. Wicket. 3 wickets in this over from Pratibha Bhandari. 3 wickets. Once again, 4 wide, wicket, wide, 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 wicket, wide, 0. Or dot ball, I should say, wicket. Okay. Look at the field here now. They want this. Malta want it. They're in close. It's well bowled and it's well played as well. What an over. What a story. What a start. And what a moment. Takes a cap, walks over. And look at them. They're still coming over and celebrating. They say, come here, come here. Well, she runs away for Michelli. I think Michelli, there she is. Yeah, you deserve a drink. Look at this. It's just wonderful, wonderful moments. The stars of the future, the international stars of the future. And Pratibha Bhandari, 3 wickets in the over. Her spell, 3 for 42. And got the wicket of Blake in that one. Got to be said, though, it was courtesy of a great catch from Jessica Reimer, the captain. Then gets the wicket of Madalena. First ball, a player that they couldn't remove last time. just brilliantly. Well, this is what is a little bit late. We normally show this at the beginning of the match, but this is what the bat versus ball wall was thinking. Well, it took its time thinking about it. Well, what I can tell you is, well, you were wrong because it's already gone past that. Anyway, not that far long. $89 for 6. 11 overs completed. A super over from Prativa Bandari. Made a name for herself. People on the chat, what are you thinking? Hello to Dave. I hope you're well. Sorry, Dave, I didn't answer you earlier, but there's just so much going on at the moment, isn't it? So much going on at the moment. And yeah, Ramesh Sathitan is at the ground. I told you he's bought me some gulab jambu. As we do go back to Shamala to bowl. I like this move. This is where remember I said one thing that they did yesterday was they bowled the likes of Anupama and Shalama out too early. They made changes today. Set is learning all the time. Made changes today. Used the other bowlers earlier. They went to Zandari earlier. They went to Tracy for 1 over. They went to Baby for 1 over. Could have gone back to Baby as well. I don't think for being a Baby bowler that bad. It did take a wicket. But now they've got the key bowlers to come back at this time. And it's a good time to use them. I would go with Sharma now. I would go back to Anupama now. Because if you can pick up these 4 wickets, that's it. It's done. It's dusted. You shouldn't be thinking now about the 20 overs. Bowling out or use them to bowl the 18th and the 20th. Don't worry about that now. Go with your main bowlers now. That's well hit. And, oh, it's been missed out by, who was that? That was Babina Baby. And look at this. Talk about trying to get to that ball. 4 of them come chasing after it. Babina Baby gets beaten by it. But, well, the Baby has support as they come from all over the place. Says, don't worry, you're our baby. If the Grizzly gets you, we'll get the Grizzly. Well, Baby goes down. But, well, there comes the support. There comes the troops. They came from everywhere. They're on a high here at the moment, Malta. Maltese women. Yeah, thanks to Ramesh Sathitan. Bought the Glaba jump. Oh, yay! What a catch. What a catch. What a grab. And it's not the first one that she's taken either. Svitlana Lushchenko takes another catch. And this was hit pretty well, you know. This is a spicy catch. A bit of masala on this. Gives it a wallop, but can't get it past the fielder. And Amadura Dineshi, she will go as well. Now, she was sticking around. She was playing her part pretty well. She came in at number 5, but she's gone now. A very good catch, once again, from Lushchenko. 7 down now. And Shamala takes her 3rd wicket as well. 3 for 5. 3 for 5. Incredible. They want it. They want it. They got it. It's another. Well, just listen to the screams. Listen to the excitement. Batter comes and goes. Malta, they're on and up. They are on and up. Let's watch this one. In comes Shamala. Gets it on the block. It's up in the air. And there's the catch. One-hand jalebi catch. And beautifully done. And what a moment that is. And that's Khatri that takes it. So, well, there's a bit of panic stations now in that camp as the next batter comes out. Let's watch this one again. Gets it right up there. Watch this. Comes up. One-handed jalebi catch from Shushma Khatri. So that is now 2 in 2. Hat-trick ball. Get somebody close on the leg side. Hat-trick ball has taken 4 for 5. Yeah, bit of an appeal, not out. And remember, we saw 6 wickets taken yesterday. Just not sure what's going on here for a moment. Some debate about something. So let's see this again. So they're asking for, I think it's always going down it's going down the leg side. So not out. Oh, it's all happening out there. It's a dot ball. It's the end of the 12th over. 91 for 8. Sharmila has picked up 4 wickets. That's how the standings finished after the group stages. And they will go, as I suspected, with Anuma, Ramishan. And, well, if you have a look at ball by ball for a moment, I'll go through it at the moment, but just give you that it was Serena who unfortunately went first ball. Caught brilliantly, I have to say, by Khatri. Just came across, anticipation, takes the one-handed jalebi catch. So Anupama wants to get the ball right up there straight away. That's one thing they've done. Once they removed the wicket of Blake, they got the bowling right. It's wicket-to-wicket stuff. And bat on ball, but no run. So Liliana's still there. Being joined out there by Stefani. And Jessica Reimer just being very specific where she wants the fielders. Just look at this field, close, either side, turning up the heat on the Romanian batters. Look at them, how tight they're in there. Look, just waiting to snap anything that pops up in the air. And Anupama, though, that's disappointment. It's down the leg side. She wants to be at the stumps. She's got to be at the stumps. Well, so much going on. Hello to Jeffrey Maguire. And the lead tuck saying Malta on fire. They certainly are. Jeffrey was saying good morning to everybody. This match has changed so quickly. What a fantastic Sunday cricket this is. Remember, not just the 2 finals here, the bronze final and the final, which that is coming at 12:45 local time, but you also got the 5 matches from Switzerland as well, where Vinny Sandhu and Andrew Leonard are through the legs. Chase is on. Under, Iba. Corre. Una más. They will get 2. And that's one way to try and spread the field back again. Gotta hustle. Every run is important. Every run. Remember, Malta themselves, apart from that 162 in the chase of Romania's 197 yesterday, they've struggled to get into scores of 90s themselves. And Jessica Reimer, a bit like Rebecca Blake, the captain of Romania, the captain of Malta, she's been instrumental in getting them to those scores. So Romania will know every run is so important. Good delivery, straight and on the money. That's where it needs to be. And Upama gets the 9th wicket, gets her first off the very last ball of the over. Just look at them here. The celebrations are just incredible. I've got to say, these celebrations are right up there with the celebrations that we saw from the likes of Istanbul KSK in the European Cricket League in Khartoum. I'm loving it. Look at that delight, joy. That's what it means to them. The passion, the desire, and the fight back here from Malta. Quite incredible. 94 for 9. end of the 13th. So the last batter comes out, and it's going to be Raduca Andrea. It's all about, and you can hear the captain, Jessica Reimer, it's all about getting the ball on the stumps. That's what it's about, getting the ball on the stumps. Just see this field now being set. So let's have a look at this field. Look at that field. Have you seen anything like it? 1, 2, 3, 4 in front of the bat, close. Got a sweeper just out in the 30-yard circle on the offside. You've got 2 and 2 on the leg side and a sweeper just slightly back on the 45. It will be Shamla. Gets played down. No run. Shamla has taken 4. Are we going to see a fifer to end the innings? Are we going to see an international 5-wicket haul for Shamla? Goes too wide. Don't want to be fishing at those. Don't want to be fishing at those. Now, one thing I will say to the batter, to Stefani, stay inside that. Keep your foot inside that line. I get the feeling that Jessica Reimer has spotted this because she goes a little bit closer. Shamla has played, but no run. Is partially stopped by Pratibha Bhandari. Don't forget, she started all this, Bhandari, with those 3 wickets in over number 11. What an over that was. And that bit of that catching from Jessica Reimer to catch Rebecca Blake does certainly turn things around. This gets played, but no run. Once again, partially stopped by Svitlana Lushchenko. Her 2 catches, how important have they been? Took the catch of Ashani early on, and then also took the catch to remove Amandura Dineshi. That's it. Well hit. Could be runs here. Got to run. Got to take him. Maybe come back for the second, but remember, it is the last 2 out there. Oh, they've got to communicate. Chala, chala. Beti na rahe. Paja, paja. Do chahiye, and they'll get them. It's a good running. Trying to get to the 100, these 2. It's the last pair. It's a nice hit. Bowler couldn't get there, and the bowler herself, Shamla, then has to chase after it. And the batters do get 2. Oh, he's got to get her breath back now, does Shamla. Focused. Let's see, the non-striker, Rebecca Andrea. Stefani. Tudarache does get herself off the mark. Down the leg side, and that's a good hit. And a very good stop as well from Bebina Baby. And that was important. If that gets past you, it's 4 runs. It gets stopped. Okay, so now it's Raduca Andrea. And remember the moment yesterday when it was Savani bowling to Andrea. She came all the way over and helped her hold the bat and set her up. That was something I'll never forget. Misses out on this. It's going to be the end of the over, is it? Over has been called. Yeah, I mean, just remember that it was Angelika Savani who just took a 5th wicket, so the bowler from Greece. And Andrea came out, and you can just look at this. You can see out there that Stefani is trying to help Raduca Andrea take guard and say, this is what you need to do. You need to do it this way. I'm going to leave that scorecard up there for you to look. But it's all been about Blake as I continue talking. So after Blake, second highest scorer at 24 extras. But so they're going to take some drinks here so I can continue my story. So basically, I mean, we've seen incredible scenes here at this Continental Cup. We really have. And there's been a lot of that, a lot of smiles. You know, and that I think is, who's that? That's Stefani, who's got a big smile on her face. She's talking there and with her teammates and also with Raduca Andrea. But yeah, we've seen a century. We've seen half centuries. We've seen 5-wicket haul. We've seen some great catching, good wicket keeping. But one thing that has been outstanding is they're the players, yeah, they want to be competitive, but the respect that they have for each other has been amazing. And they've shown how sport should be played. It should be played with a smile on your face. It should be played because you enjoy playing the sport. It should be played because you're having fun. It should be played because you want to be with your teammates. It should be played because you want to interact with the other teams and make friends with the other teams, friends for life. Because what we saw going back to that yesterday was when Angelica Savani took the 5th wicket and Andrea came out. Andrea, very new to the game, a Romanian national, had the bat the wrong way and was standing in the wrong place. And before she could have bowled and taken the wicket, but she went running up to her and say, now hold the bat like this, stand here, do this, do that. It was just amazing. It's the sort of things which you don't see in sport too much, and it was great to see. Back to the action here. It's down the leg side. It's a very good stop. It's runs, though. Got to bowl straight. Got to bowl straight. And first one, not a good one. So Shamla searching for a 5th wicket. Oh, this one, it's close. Well, Shamla doesn't get a 5th. This is now bravo, bravo. This, of course, is Anupuma. And that's a better delivery, better areas. Gets it outside the off. Good take once again from Jessica Reimer. Anupama. Oh, almost carries, diving forward. Almost takes a 3rd catch. Well, Ishenko is not the player to be hitting the ball to in the air. And that's traveling. Will they? Yeah, that's good. So 100 is up. 100 is up. So the 3 figures on the board. Hey, you got the wrong bowler, yeah? The optimistic appeal. Unupama, 1 for 15 so far. Can she finish it here? These two, well, they're digging deep, aren't they? They're being gritty. As well hit again. It should be runs here. Stopped. Bit of footwork. Makes a stop. And then ready to dart it in is Claire Samut. Overcalled. So 101 for 9. Romania will want to get this wicket pretty quickly now. Remember, Samut Shamla has bowled out 4 for 10. It was 4 for 10. It's now changed to 4 for 9. I don't know what happened there, but anyway. All right, 4 for 9. She'll take that. Okay. So you haven't got her accuracy. Now somebody else has got to come back onto bowl. Who are they going to go with? I think, yeah, here we go. The lady that did it all in that one over. Going to come back onto bowl. Of course, it's going to be... Oh, she's got it. That is it. The end of the innings. And, well, the dancing queen has taken the final wicket. That's well bowled. And who's that comes on? I think that might be... Here's the... Let's see the delivery first. It's right on the stumps. And it's missed out on, unfortunately, by Stefani. The wicket has been taken. There is more joy. There's more dancing. And it's Khatri that gets the breakthrough. Look at the smile. She can't believe it. Look at the smile on her face. Can't believe it. That was me, she says. That was me. Yes, it was. The final wicket goes. Watch this. Concentration. Gets it up there. Hits the stumps and watch the dance. Oh, yeah, dance for joy. Oh, yeah, look at this. the old swivel as well. Ball hits the stumps, and the wicket has been taken, and they're all over her. Big smiles on the faces. What a comeback this has been. Don't forget that at one point that Malta were having a few struggles, because at the end of the 8th over, they were 72 for 2 with Romania. And then you can see what happened next. Just wicket after wicket. All started off, of course, in that incredible over number 11, where Prativa Bandari took 3 wickets in the over, including the prize wicket of Rebecca Blake. And once Blake went, well, that was it. The tails went up of the Maltese women, and they just stuck to the task, and they knocked the stumps over. So all out for the score of 101. Let's have a look at the highlights, and they're definitely worth seeing because, well, if you want a happy Sunday, if you want a feel-good factor, well, the feel-good factor is what you're going to see out there, because there was plenty of smiles and there was plenty of joy. And it started with this, a very good catch, a sharp catch taken there by Svitlana Lushchenko, and she took 2 good catches. And though we knew there was always going to be Blake out there who was going to be very picky about where she's playing, and it's what she did yesterday. That was a wicket they needed to try and get, but this one helped as well, because that was Jennifer, who was being a little bit overcautious. Jennifer caught and bowled by Shamla. She went without scoring, but Rebecca Blake, while she was there and while she was hitting the ball hard and timing it well, you knew that Romania still were dangerous and could get to a good score. That was just a lovely shot. The timing, the balance, the distribution of weight as that one goes to the boundary. That was a nice shot there. The 2 captains back to back. Blake doing the hitting, and Jessica Reimer trying to find a way to get through her defences. That was a nice partnership there also between Madeline, the young Madeline, and also Blake. But there it was. There was the joy. That was the wicket. Babina, baby. Watch this. Oh, yeah, baby. Shaba, shaba, kidna sona. Look at that. That's what it means. I told you, feel-good factor. Lots of smiles on the faces of the young women. And that there, that could be the match. That could be the bronze final. I know it's very early. There's still plenty of runs on the board. And I know Malta have struggled sometimes to get to the 100. But that wicket there, that made all the difference, didn't it? And then this is it. It's all about getting it straight, getting it on the money. That was straight, that was on the money. What an over that one was. And it wasn't done yet, because Prativa Bandari, that was a 2nd wicket in the over. Well, it got better, because then it was this one. The joy just continues. The celebration just continued. And the women from Malta, yeah, they were buzzing. They were on fire. And this was another one on the top of the stumps. And Shamala, didn't she bowl well? Picked up 4 for 10. And Malta, the comeback, quite emphatic. But it was probably what a lot of people had said and suspected on the chat as well, that once you could get the wicket of Rebecca Blake and maybe 1 or 2 of the earlier batters, that Romania would struggle, particularly if you bowled a good line. And what a delightful finish that was. Look at the smiles on the faces of the Maltese women. Having said that, though, I mean, tremendous performance, tremendous fight back, bowling Romania out in inside that in the 15th over. But having said all of that, they still, Romania, credit to them, they still do get to a good score of 101. Helped somewhat with the extras. Extras, of course, the 2nd highest run scorer after another half century from Rebecca Blake. So they've still got work to do here. And Romania, they will know themselves that now what they've got to do is just go out there, take their chances the same way that the Maltese women did, but at the same time, try to eliminate those extras, bowl wicket to wicket. What a wonderful start we've had to finals day here at the European Cricket Network's Continental T20 Women's Series. Continental Cup being played here at the Muara Vasir Cricket Ground as we have a look at the scorecard. Rebecca Blake, the captain of Romania, fantastic knock once again from her 58 to 33, came to an end as a result of a great catch from the captain of Malta, Jessica Reimer. Anticipation, good clean hands, takes the catch low down. It really was a good catch. And then after that, you saw the collapse. And credit to Malta and their bowlers, and also their fielding was sensational. Yeah, they'll be disappointed with those 25 extras, but they do the job. They get Romania all out for 101 and after 15.1. But can they go out there now and bat and get to 102 and be the winners of this, the bronze final? There's only one way to find out, folks, and that's to join me back in around about 15 minutes' time. Rico Full with the rest of the European Cricket Network crew here at the Moada Vasia Cricket Ground. Join us back in about 15 minutes for the reply from Malta to see if they can get to the 102 and be victorious and the champions of the bronze final.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the ECN Continental Cup Women's T20 International Series here at the Moara Vasia Cricket Ground, Bucharest in Romania. And it is finals day, and the bronze final is halfway through its conclusion. Romania women, Rebecca Blake, their captain, won the toss, elected to bat. It was going well, but then Malta fought back. At one point, Romania was 72 for 2 and then got skittled for 101. Only Rebecca Blake, the captain, scoring 58 of 33. 24 extras helped them to get to that 100 score, 101. Malta, 102 for victory in this, the bronze final. The umpires are ready. Umpire KK at the bowler's end. Then you've got umpire Rajith Buthan at square. Let's get ready for the first ball. And it's going to be young Jennifer bowling the first. Right arm over the wicket. And it's a bit uppish, but no run. And non-striker Anupama just overcommits a little, but gets sent back. No run. Captain of Malta, Jessica Raymer, yesterday played fantastically in the two matches that Malta played. Well, wants to run, and there probably is a run there. And well, the pad of the wicketkeeper is falling apart. That's Madeline Marin. Was a run there, and Anupama goes, but the captain just says no. Interesting choice not to take that single. Not sure what the thinking behind that was. It certainly wasn't any risk there. But yeah, just going back to that, batted all the way through the innings yesterday. Did Jessica Raymer, made 24-33. That will be a wide, and this time they will run. So 2 wides. And then in the match against Romania, once again batted all the way through the innings, made 51 or 58. So that's the sort of knock that is required here. She bats all the way through the innings and gets support from the other batters. I think, get the feeling if Malta bat their 20, they should win. That's what I'm thinking. But the key has to be the captain, Jessica Raymer. In comes Jennifer, bowling first time to Rumishan. Good delivery, good areas from Jennifer. She's just got better and better as this 3-day series has gone on. Jennifer Carita. Focus from Rumishan. Good delivery, gets an edge, and it goes past Madalena very quickly and gets off the mark. Does Anupama. Jessica Raymer now back on strike. It's a good delivery, really good delivery. Full, gets a little bit of movement away. Stay there, says Raymer. Very quick to make the call. Bit of chat between the two batters. as the over comes to an end. 3 without loss. Conditions today, much cooler. Temperatures at the moment around about 21 degrees, whereas normally by this time we're well into the late 20s, mainly because a lot more cloud cover. So it's not a bad delivery at all. Just a little bit too much. It's going to be Liliana. Comes on to bowl. Good start from her. Delightful shot, and that's going to be 4 runs. What a lovely shot this is. It's a little bit too short, but it's all about the control. So it gets right on top of this, backs itself to play it. That's a powerful hit all along the deck. And on this very fast outfield here at the Moana Vasia Cricket Ground, you're always going to get value for shots like that. Beautifully played. This one's down the leg side, doesn't get it quite right. Length is good, it's just the accuracy. Liliana. Focused. Few placements being made there by Rebecca Blake, just pointing out exactly where she wants her fielders. It's a better delivery. Well watched as well, well played, good running. And Reimer backs herself to get there. Good early call and well responded to as well from Remishan. So Jessica Reimer, not off the mark yet, has had 4 deliveries. Takes her time, does the captain, to get her guard. And, checking middle. Takes leg and then checks middle as well. She knows the plan is to stay there long and deep into the innings. If she can do that, she knows that she's every chance. Rihanna. Ooh, nice teasing little delivery. Gets that bit of flight involved there. Under a little bit of pressure here. I think we could keep it certainly. And I think that strap of that pad is definitely broke. So you may see those pads being changed at the end of this over, I'm guessing. Goes for the shot and plays it well. Chases on now. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat, but still it's a good strike. We'll get 2. A nice positive little shot down the ground. Nice off drive. Warm welcome to everybody that's in the chat as well, watching the cricket. Ramesh Sathithan is here and supporting the girls. Well bowled, nicely played. And the 2 captains in action there. And Jessica Reimer plays the shot out to Blake, makes a stop, end of the over. And we will see a change of pads for Madalena Marin. And 2 overs down, 11 without loss. And this is, of course, a reminder of how the teams finish, and also reminds us that first and second, Isle of Man women were first, haven't been defeated here. They're on a good run at the moment, aren't they? They had 3 wins against Austria at the beautiful Seabarn Cricket Ground in Vienna. and 3 wins here, so unbeaten in this Continental Cup, and that's why they finished top, and they will be up against the Greece women, who'll be making their way to the ground. They'll be here pretty soon, I'm guessing, after probably having a bit of a lie-in, a nice leisurely breakfast, and probably a few tactical team talk this morning, ready for their battle with the Isle of Man women. And that's the final, will be coming up at 12:45 local time. And of course, the 2 teams that finished third, Romania, after beating Malta yesterday, and Malta to battle in the bronze final. Malta haven't won a match in this Continental Cup. Could they be victorious in this bronze final? It's a nice looking shot, and it's a lot of ground to make up here for the fielder. Is she going to get there in time? It's a tremendous effort from Rebecca Blake. What a stop that is. And the Grizzlies still going to bat. It should be looking, yeah, they'll get buzzers here. They fell asleep for a moment, but the throw couldn't be stopped. I mean, look at the stop here from Blake first. Came from nowhere, gets the stop in, no touch on the boundary, gets the throw. But unfortunately, the keeper and the backer-uppers weren't able to stop it, so they will get 3. So 3 runs. Saves the run, though, Blake. Outstanding effort from the captain. Puts herself in the firing line there on that boundary. Jennifer. Good pace. And good response from the pitch as well. Gets a good bit of bounce on that one. Jennifer Carilla now lives, of course, in Australia. Flew over a week ago with her father, John. It's great to be talking with John as well. A lovely guy, knows his cricket well. And has been helping the likes of Andrew Baird, the coach, with the girls. And enjoying his moment here, I'm sure. And a very proud man watching his daughter perform at this level and getting better with every ball, every over she bowls. Just a little bit too wide this time. I see that she's trying to draw Jessica out of a crease there. Nicely taken by Madeline Marin. Good delivery and well played. That would have troubled a lot of batters, that's for sure. And that's why Jessica Reimer is out there and is the opening bat. He's very good picking the length of that. It's probably wide again. Yeah, it just goes a little bit too wide. Don't know that we always get a lot of viewers that tune in from all around the world. And if you are watching, or if you are from Jamaica and watching, well, it's a happy Independence Day to you. Independence Day being celebrated in Jamaica today. No run, well fielded. Sharp bit of fielding there, beautifully done. Clean in the hands, no run. And a shout out if you're watching from Australia. It is National Tree Day in Australia today. A day that people go out and participate in planting trees and, of course, helping the environment. So go out and plant a tree today. Maybe, well, why not? Why not? Wherever you are, why just in Australia? We know they're good for us. And remember, trees absorb and capture carbon from the atmosphere, and the timber they produce is also very important. And environmental friendly building materials because they store carbon and is, of course, a renewable resource. So around 300,000 people volunteer on this day to engage in environmental activities and that educate Australians about the world around them. So a big day in Australia, a big day for our planet. End of the over, another good tidy one there from Jennifer. 16 without loss. Wide, and they are taking this on. Oh, that's a little bit of brain freeze there from Madeline, and good calling from Jessica Reimer. So that's going to be 2 wides. I think he gets the ball in her hands there, that's Marine, and then I think maybe in the process of trying to pass it to the captain, it escapes her. So they'll take 2. This one gets blocked. Waiting for the right delivery. Very much the same way that Rebecca Blake batted. Well, wanted to have a go at this one. Gets a bit of room outside the off. Was looking to get it in that gap. There's no sweeper out on the offside. They got the 2 players back are on the leg side, mid-wicket and behind square. And, of course, that's the restrictions in the power play. One thing that I found out recently, I must admit, I'll put my hand up, that in the women's T20 International, the power play, of course, 6 overs, only 2 allowed out in the first 6, and then 4 after 6. Not 5 like it is, or like I'm used to with men's cricket. Only 4. I don't know why that is, but that's the regulations. That's what we play to. And the other thing that I was surprised about, again, found this out yesterday, because there were so many wides yesterday, 217, 64 in match 4, 54 in match 5, and 99 in that match number 6, where 359 runs were scored as a result of wides and, well, a mere 135 scored by Rebecca Blake as well for Romania. But, yeah, one of the other things I learned is that the penalties, if you're running behind time, whereas we're very used to in the European Cricket Network applying penalty runs, so every over that you're behind, it's, oh, this one is going to be a moon ball, it's going to be a no ball. Interesting, though, how Jessica doesn't opt to play it. There's, I think, you know it's going to be a free hit. You can't be out from it. I think you have a go. Get something on it, maybe get a boundary, but she'll certainly go after the free hit. She goes after it, misses out on it. So gets away with it, does Liliana. Ball to go in the over, 20 on the board. We are in the 4th over. Yeah, so we're used to penalty runs being given. But that is the over called, so it will stay at 20 without loss. In women's T20 internationals, the penalty is that, so let's say you're running 2 overs behind, where it would be 10 runs being given to the batting side. What happens is for those, any overs that remain once your time gets completed, that you're only allowed to have 3 players outside the 30-yard circle as opposed to 4. Sometimes it could be a penalty that you feel, but what I saw yesterday wasn't really a penalty of such to the fielding side. So I find that an interesting regulation as well. I'm sure that teams would much rather have the extra runs, especially in this limited over system. First ball from young Madeline Turecic. It's going to be a wide, and talking about some of the magical moments that we've seen in this Continental Cup already on the European Cricket Network. I mean, this young lady, 15 years old, taking her first international wicket yesterday was magical. It's well bowled. It's nice and straight. Hit hard and well fielded. Not getting past me, says Raduca Andrea. Squats on it. Says he's not going anywhere. It's mine. This one just pops up. Madalena just, oh, well, loses the run up, loses the ball. Says, hey, this Grizzly doesn't want to play ball. It's a little bit too spicy for me. But focused, 100% focused. Back to a mark. Rumi Shan hasn't had a lot of the strike, actually. Just 9 of 8 deliveries. Hit hard, 4 runs, maybe. No, there's a fielder out there, and it's a good fielder as well. It's Jennifer. It's got the old Tom Cruise lookalike shades. Looking the part, looking the business. She was camouflaged in the Stronger Together part of that, the banner we've got out there, because it's the same yellow as the kit. Came from nowhere. It's played away, wants to run. So Jennifer is patrolling the boundary there on the leg side. There she is. And there's that banner, and one part of the banner is yellow. And when she gets behind there, you don't see her. Hit well. Chases on for the fielder. Has to get there, but can't. Beautifully placed hit. And Rumi Shan gets probably one of the loudest cheer to come out of the Maltese camp for now, as that's a boundary. It's a good shot, just a little bit too short. Hasn't had too much of the strike, as I said, and that's why probably we haven't seen a flurry of boundaries, because she's a good hitter of the ball. Hits that well. It's a little bit unlucky, the shot before, to find Jennifer, but no luck there. It's a lovely shot. Madeleine goes wide again, and now it's a chance. Oh, just over the captain, Rebecca Blake, and they'll take 2. I think Rebecca might have just got fingertips. Yeah, she does. She's checking those fingertips now. That was hit hard, and it was almost snapped up by Rebecca Blake. 5 overs being completed now. 29 without loss. Need to break this partnership, and I'm wondering just why we're not seeing Rebecca Blake with the ball. She can make things happen, can the Romanian captain. Just to remind you, we're in the middle of the bronze final. Coming up later, the last match of this ECN Continental Cup will be the final, where the Isle of Man will be taking on Greece. 12:45 local time. And also just to remind you, it is now 50. 50 is up. 50 days to go to the Euros of cricket. The European Cricket Championships in Spain at the Cardiff Oval. That's nicely bowled. That's what Liliana needs to concentrate on. Just getting that ball on the stumps. Keeping it away from the legs. Bowling to Jessica Reimer, who's putting in a bit of a marathon show again. 21 balls for 3. He's going to be pretty selective. Places away and says, yeah, we'll take it. And for now, I suppose, now that she's seen that Anupama Mamishan has got her eyes in, she'll probably be thinking, okay, if I can keep giving the strike to Mamishan, then, and I stay here myself, then maybe we will get to that target of 102. Bronze final at stake. Floated up on the leg side, will be left, will be called a wide. Rob Thompson, keep my fire burning, Rico. I'll keep it burning. I'll keep throwing some timber on that fire, don't you worry about it. Nicely played, little tickle around the corner. We'll take one, and happy with one. Stay there, says Remishan. And Jeffrey Maguire was talking in the chat a bit earlier about some of the coaching that he did with some young ladies back in Ireland. Good on you, Jeffrey. And he said there was certainly some stars of the future there as well. Well, we've stars of the future here as well. And isn't the future of cricket in general in Europe? I mean, we know that the men's game has come on leaps and bounds in the last 2 years or so. But what about the women's cricket, especially this year, the amount of cricket that we've already featured on the European Cricket Network? It's so great to see, isn't it, the development of cricket all around, the all-round development, men's, women's cricket. It's what we wanted. It's what you wanted. I remember being on comms last year and a lot of people saying, hey, what about women's cricket? Can we get women's cricket on? And the answer was yeah. And that's exactly what we've done here. And plenty more women's cricket to come as well. It's nicely bowled, well played. And Jessica, captain, quite content at the moment to just play very much this anchor role. 32 at the end of 6 overs. But wickets in hand, and that's the key, I suppose. Wickets in hand. And the other thing is, I mean, maybe Jessica has done her homework. I mean, that rate just creeps up now. It goes to 5. So 5 required per over. So she's calculated that well. Dave is saying, put another log. Put another log on the fire. I was telling you about some of the international days that we have, and well, this is one. Well, if you like freedom, well, show off your digits. It's a National Wiggle Your Toes Day. So come on, everybody. It is a Sunday. A lot of you are probably still. And this is going to be 4 runs. Well, I tell you what, is forget wiggling your toes. Wiggle your fingers, umpire. Yeah. Izquierda y derecha, izquierda derecha. Wiggle them just a little bit, left and right, because that is 4 runs. Nice shot, too short, nicely put away. Yeah, National Wiggle Your Toes Day. So all of you people on a Sunday, just relaxing. You got your flip-flops on or you're walking around bare feet. Sit down, stick your feet in the air, give them a wiggle. Go on, wiggle those sausages. And here in Romania, by the way, did you know they also call toes fingers? Why not? So wiggle your fingers. Wiggle your toes, sausages, whatever you want to call them. It's a Sunday. You can do that. And then go out there bare feet and go plant a tree on National Tree Day. Why don't you do that? And Lena, that's it. Pulled again, but this time to the fielder. Makes a good stop. But Nupama gets there. Fiesta de San Salvador today. And another big day today, and I think this is one that we should all appreciate. It's the International Day. It's Farm Worker Appreciation Day. So let's appreciate all those farm workers. And, well, we wouldn't have what we have on our plate if it weren't for them. Cuts. And it gets stopped. Oh, it gets away from the fielder. Will they come back for 2? They think about it, but decide not to go in the misfield. That's wise, because it's about keeping those wickets intact. And I know a big day we talked about days around the world, but in America, National Friendship Day, also National Sisters Day, being celebrated in the likes of America as well. So, I think there's a bit of an injury here. That's why we've just had a stop in play. So a slight issue there, fielder. Looks like a twisted ankle. So while we see some treatment there, why don't we have a look at where the European Cricket Network are going to be travelling to. As you see that the medic bag is out, the free spray comes out. So a little bit of treatment there to a fielder. Just obviously already an issue there with the ankle, which has been already strapped up. So physio comes out to do a little bit of work there on the fielder. So yeah, remember at the moment we have still got another week to go in Switzerland. I'll actually be joining Vinny Sandhu in Switzerland. I'll arrive there on Monday night and ready to talk through the action with Vinny on the Tuesday. From Switzerland, I will travel to Dresden, where Charlie Hunt will join me in Dresden. And from Dresden, I've got a 4-week German affair, because from Dresden we'll go to Krefeld as well. Places that I've been to in the past, and really looking forward to going to both of those grounds. They're absolutely magnificent. And here we go there. And see some of the events that we've already done. So yeah, so Germany, Dresden, Germany, Krefeld, and then Italy in Rome. I won't be going to Italy, Rome this time. I'm disappointed not to be going to that beautiful Rome ground, but got to have a break at some point, because going to need that break, because we will also take a break from the European Cricket Series and European Cricket International Series for a while, because we'll have, of course, the European Cricket Championship starting on the 25th of September, and we will be in Khartoum. That is, of course, one of our big stellar events, and 31 international or European countries will take part in that. That's going to be the Euros, of course, of cricket. And once that's over, we go back on the road doing the European Cricket Series. We will go to Croatia and also to Malta. So we'll see some of these ladies in Malta. And then in midway through November, we've also got events in Spain as well. And in the meantime, I know that they're not on there, but there'll also be cricket that will be covered from the Netherlands as well. I know that some of our crew will be there for the internationals, T20 internationals. That's not a good sign. So bit of a twisted ankle. And come on. I reckon, come on, get some bodies around and help to carry her off. Shouldn't be hopping around like that. Come on, that's better. That's the way to do it. Thank you, gentlemen. And what I want now is everybody, come on, everybody on your feet. Let's have a round of applause. That's right. You at home as well. Come on, a little round of applause. And a big shout out to the medic and also to the umpire there, umpire KK. Yeah, well done, girls. And let's just hope. It looks like a sprained ankle. Obviously, there was a bit of an issue with it already because it was strapped up. But just trying to stop that last one. I think you may have just gone twisted on it one more time. I hope it's not too serious at all. So 12th will probably go on. So players took the opportunity to take some drinks there as well. So once again, hoping that that's not going to be too nasty. 38 without loss, 3 balls still to go. And this over from Madalena, and nice to see the Greece women cricket team turning up now. And Elena with Spiros with the players. Hoping that they're going to have a fantastic day as well. We've already seen some superb entertaining cricket from them. So it looks like we are ready to continue. So Madalena, after that short break, let's hope that it hasn't affected the likes of Mumushan too much. She's 22 not out of 14. And this one stays pretty low. Does well to play the shot. It'd be an interesting one, really, because I wonder if it would have made it past the line if it did bounce the second time. It gets played away, 2 more runs. Got a very good eye on that shot as Rumishan, because I know a lot of batters would miss out on those because they're pretty low, but she has a good technique. Madeline gets this one a bit fuller, but just a little bit too wide. And I think you can hear there that Jessica Roma just saying there to Anupama, hey, leave those alone. Don't need to be chasing those. You get a little snick on that and get caught behind, you'll be filthy with yourself. Into the ground. Nicely played. Gets well on top of the ball, does Anupama. Even when she plays the shots on the leg side, gets right on top of it, keeps the ball along the ground. And Jeffrey asking me about the event in Spain. Is it at Cartama Oval? Jeffrey, I don't want to clutch at straws. I don't think it is at the Cartama Oval. I get the feeling that, to be confirmed, of course, believe that it will be possibly in Barcelona, but once that's confirmed, the venue is confirmed, we'll, of course, share that with you. Change in the field as the over comes to an end, 42. You can see the difference at the moment at this stage where Romania were on, but don't forget that that changed drastically, didn't it, after the 9th over. And I can tell you that after the 8th over, they were 59 for 2. Then there was that pretty expensive over, the first one from Mandari, and the score from the 9th over went to 72 for 9. But then there was a wicket in the 10th over from Babina Baby. And then there was Bandari, after an expensive first, came back and bowled a sensational third and took 3 wickets in that 11th over. And it all went downhill from there. So 80 for 3 went for 89 to 6. And Romania never recovered from that. So they'll be, even though they're behind, they'll be more than happy where they are at the moment. And Liliana comes back on the bowl. The only surprise for me at this moment in time is why we haven't seen the captain, Rebecca Blake, bowl. And the thing is with it, and while this partnership keeps getting bigger, I think maybe by the time she comes on to bowl that both these batters will be pretty set. So it could have just changed the bowling up just a little bit, I think. A bit like what Malta did. Malta was so very different in their approach and in their rotation of bowlers today. And I think that did the trick. Whereas there were two sort of one-side focused yesterday in bowling their key bowlers up first, and then got a bit unstuck towards the end of the innings. They held good bowlers back this side. Oh, it's well bowled, almost drops back onto the stumps, but it's well watched by the batter. Hello to Mohammed Sharaf. He's saying hi to everybody. Hello to you. I hope you're well. And he's saying that he's from Bangladesh. Well, welcome. Welcome to our European cricket family. Hit well, up-ish. Good stop by Jennifer. Gets a nice throw in as well. But they do take the single. Malta did not win a match in the group stages. Finished at the bottom of the pack. But now, well, they look like they might be favourites to win the bronze final. And from what I'm seeing at the moment, they're seeing pretty focused and pretty disciplined in what they're doing here. They've got a plan. They know what the rate is, under 5 and over, and they're just trying to do this sort of tiki-taka style, take the singles, and they know that if they're patient enough, that 1 over may come along, which goes for over double figures, which will take that rate down to sort of the 3 mark maybe, and then after that you're just in cruise control. And if you get a bad ball that you put to the boundary, if you get a bit of luck, a bit of rub of the green that goes your way, then things change. So I think you're seeing here now a bit of a roll of the dice from Rebecca Blake. So rather than choose to come on herself with the score 46 with that loss, she knows that her team desperately need a wicket. So she's going back to Jennifer. So going back to the opening bowler. This is all about taking the gamble and trying to get that breakthrough. Jennifer's bowled 2 overs off her allocated 4 overs already, and has bowled well. She's only conceded 8 runs in those 2 overs. Can she get the breakthrough? This is why she's been given the ball here. You'll see several people now turning up at the venue, some sitting in the stand at sort of the behind the long off boundary, others sitting around the ground. It starts with a horrible wide. There's Jennifer, maybe perhaps didn't warm up enough when she lets this one go. Needs to get the line right. You can see the keeper, Madeline Marin, saying, come on, over here. At me, where I am, at me. There you go. This is where I want it. And better. Good comeback. Does always get a bit of movement as well. Gets this ball to shape away. Just watch it there. You see, always see the seam. And she gets some right up there, and they're very, very difficult to play. Need to stay vocal as well, I think, Romania. That's one thing I would say. That's well bowled. And once again, that's the sort of delivery which would have got through the defences of a lot of batters, but that's where Jessica Raymer, that's where her strength is. Okay, at the moment, 6 runs of 33 balls, that is now, I think. So she's not going at a rate, but she's staying there. She's doing the job for a team. She believes that if she stays there, that she can take her team to victory, the captain. In the air, and, well, it gets turned inside out. But hay poquito de suerte ahí por el capitán de Malta, Jessica Raymer. Yeah, just gets turned completely inside out there, gets a bit lucky, takes her eye off the ball, and it's that the bit of extra pace, the little extra bounce that does the damage. Yeah, a few people, more people turning up around the ground here. This is down the leg side. It's going to be another wide, taking on the fielder as well. So you can see that Greece ladies are here as well at the moment. They're just sat and watching. There we go. Give us a wave, ladies. Say good morning to everyone. There we go. Once again, defensively played. No run straight away from Jessica. That the 2 from the wide earlier takes the score past the 50. So they're at that halfway point. And quite happy with the way things are going at the moment. Hay tiki-taka, hay muy lento, pero también hay muy contento, porque así puedes ganar. Yep, maybe slow, but they're pretty content, because the way they're going at the moment, we'll see them victorious in this, the bronze final. You're watching the European Cricket Network. It's the Continental Cup Women's T20 Internationals. And you're watching them being played here at the Muaravasir Cricket Ground in Bucharest, Romania. That's what it says on the back of that shirt. Can Jennifer get a breakthrough for her country? It's just pushed away out on the offside. Doesn't try to hit the ball too hard, sort of guides it in that area. And she knows that with that single and with the wides in that over, the runs that they need have been achieved. End of the over, 52, without loss. And Sharov just saying that something that I've been told before, that a lot of people in Bangladesh are watching the European Cricket Series and, of course, T10 cricket by ECN. And, well, we're glad that you are. I would like to give you all a shout. When I say namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, aibowan. Welcome to you all of our family there watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. It's lovely to have you with us, and I hope you're enjoying this international extravaganza, this special weekend here in Romania. And what are your thoughts on this ground? What a beautiful ground it is as well. The Muaravasir cricket ground right by the lake. It's absolutely sensational. I know a lot of people have fallen in love with this ground. It's certainly great for me to be back here as well. I was here a few weeks ago when we saw Cluj victorious in the European Cricket Series, beating Giamata in the final, their sister club. And then we saw the European Cricket Internationals T10 style, where Romania were too strong for the likes of Slovenia and Croatia, winning that one as well. You can see that it's a very close match happening at the moment in Switzerland between Wottingen and Alton. Wottingen made 145 for 5 in their 10 overs, and Alton, with 6 balls to go, are needing 6 runs for victory. So, well, that's going to be a close one. Maybe a golden ball, perhaps, on the cards there. I don't know where we are on the golden ball count at the moment. The T10 has sort of lost track with that. I think we must be close to, I don't know, have a guess, Rico. I reckon we're around 80-something. Somebody who's watching over there on the split screen, please let me know. And I see the score changes to 141 for 6, so they get the single off the first ball of that the last over there. So it's going to be an interesting climax to the match there. So attentions to what we're seeing here. So we go to Ashani. He's having a bowl. Still no Blake. Still no Rebecca Blake. Short. Hits it well. There's a fielder right there sweeping. It's Jennifer. Who seems to be patrolling a lot of the key areas around the ground. So that's well hit, but also well fielded. And this is going to be buys. It could be a couple here. Fielder comes across, but does well. Gets there quickly, keeps it to 1. And just confirmation of what we saw earlier because of that injury. It's Christina who is still off the field. And that means that Christina Sander, the 12th, is on at the moment for Romania. Short again, it's well hit. More work to be done here by Jennifer, and she does very well. Gets down, smothers it, most importantly, does get her body behind it. So both batters playing this shot very well. But once again, I'm very impressed with Nupama's technique. Gets right on top of the ball, It's another short one now. Umpires looking at each other to see if this actually carries. I don't know if they're sure. Probably want to have a look at this again to see if this ball bounces twice before the line. Let's see if we can get a replay on it. And, well, they have had a look and decided that it does bounce twice. So free hit coming up. Free hit. And it's hit well, but it will just, again, be a single. But, of course, the extra, they'll take those because the run rate required is, as long as they keep hitting the 5 and over, they'll get. The thing is, though, and this is the one thing, I know there's still a bit of time to go, as that's the end of that over. That's 58 now with that loss. They don't want to take it all the way down to the wire. That's one thing that Malta will be thinking here, saying, okay, we're going well. We haven't lost a wicket, but they still will be thinking, if we can get that just 1 over where we can double up, and let's say we double up on a couple of occasions, double up, get 10 of one over, 10 of another. If we do that, so if we can double up, then it helps our cause. It means that we don't go all the way down to the wire. That's what they're going to be thinking here, because you go down to the wire, then, and I think maybe that's the plan. Maybe that's why Rebecca Blake is holding herself back, saying, well, at the moment, I'm happy. Keep it going, keep it going. As soon as that 1 over happens and she feels, okay, now I need something special to happen, she might come on. So maybe she's playing the waiting game herself. In comes Jennifer again. Good delivery, too good. Almost clips the off stump. It's a lovely ball. Really good delivery here from Jennifer. Just watch this one. Oh, so close, yet so far. Where's that breakthrough going to come from? But one thing with Romania, they've got to stay upbeat. They've got to hit. Need to hear more often. A bit like Malta. Malta never did give up. They always were vocal when they were out there, even when the likes of Rebecca was playing the ball around and hitting boundaries. And that's what Romania need to do. I think the wicketkeeper needs to start to try and G up the girls. I think Rebecca Blake, the captain. I like the fact that Rebecca's come back into the frame here. She was on the outfield a lot of the times, trying to do the leading from there. She's come inside now. She's right amongst them. And you can see her now. She's trying to G the girls up. Come on, she's saying, come on, G yourself up. Let me hear you. Let me hear your support. Every time there's a dot ball, I want to hear it right now, like here now. I want to hear you all clap. I want to hear you say, yeah. Really just try and G the bowler up, get behind the bowler, G each other up, and believe that you're still in this match. Believe that 1 wicket, believe that 1 wicket, 1 magical moment can get you back in it, can put you in the driving seat. Because at the moment, Malta, well, they're in full control, aren't they? It's theirs to lose at the moment. It's nicely played, gets into a good position, and should be looking for 2 here. And, yeah, well, hesitation now. Could be a big moment. Oh, she gets there. Well, it's a very good arm from the deep. But once again, Jessica Reimer, she takes her eye off the ball. Got to always be watching your partner. You can see Anupama, it's definitely 2 here, because when she turns, the fielder hasn't even got the ball yet. She's now ready to come back here, but Reimer's not. Then there's the hesitation. Well, what a good throw that is. That's it. We'll see it again here. We'll have to probably return back to the action. Looking to go after Jennifer this time. It wasn't quite as short as what Remishan thought, but she's in the 30s here now, going well. And though the captain, Reimer, is 11 of 42, it's you've got to say, for what's required, she's doing the job. Well bowled, well played, and a good over. But I think this is one. It's another win situation, I think, for Malta, for the Malta women, because though Jennifer has bowled superbly, what a spell of bowling, by the way. Just 17 runs off her spell. That's her done with. But that's the key, you see, for the Malta women. They've seen out one of the dangerous bowlers. and haven't lost a wicket to her. They've kept her quiet. They've shut up shop, if you like. And they know that they don't have her to contend with. There you go. That's the thought process. So they were close together, having a chat. You can see that the captain, Jessica, talking to Anupama. And we're saying, come on, keep going, stay focused, we can do this. Ashani, she needs to stay focused as well. Concentration, wants to hit the pegs, wants to hit those stumps. And length is good, but the radar a little bit off. Still, the rate required per over stays under 4. And yeah, Shivagam just highlighting what I've been saying. They don't have to do anything special. You know, a few extras are coming. They'll take the singles. Rebecca Blake doing the fielding close up there. They'll get a single. So 2 already taken. Then they're needing around 5. But I still maintain that if they get the opportunity, they want to really go after the bowling. Well, this is just a genuine leave by... There's dead ball signalled, and it looks like... Not sure what happened there. It's almost like... Anupama wasn't ready and walked away from it and just left it. So dead ball. Yeah, they still would like 1 over. They don't want to take this to the wire. That's for sure. Flicked away. Will be a single. Jennifer, after bowling a tremendous spell of bowling. Her 4 overs completed, 17 runs, but wasn't able to get the breakthrough. The other thing is, of course, what Romania we'll be thinking is, let's take it as deep as we can. The deeper we take it, the more opportunity we'll have to maybe pick up the wicket. Maybe we can have that sort of over that Bandari bowled herself where 3 wickets fell in it. You get an over like that, and that's it. You're in the match. It's as simple as that. And that's the danger, perhaps, with this strategy from Malta. Though it's working at the moment, they'll come back for 2 there. So once again, they've got the runs they need off this over. But they want to try. There's still, what we've got here now, 3 balls still left to come, or was it 2? But try and get something from these as well. Try and set the target to be completed in the 18th over, not the 20th, because you want to give yourself a bit of breathing space. But they will know that with this strategy, that if Romania, so maybe Rebecca Blake comes on and takes 2 or 3 wickets in an over, or bowls a fine spell of her 4 overs, all of a sudden the game goes deep. It goes deep. You lose some wickets. Partnerships gets broken. The next batter comes out. Is going to be a bit nervous. You get back in this game. So Malta don't want to put that pressure on them. So if they can take that pressure away by these 2 batters that are set playing some shots here, then that's what you try and do. And once again, just blocked out, and the stop sign put up pretty quickly. For me, though, the next over has to be that of Rebecca Blake. She's got to come on to bowl. Unless she's got an injury, she's got to come on and bowl. Floated. And no run once again as Blake, who I'm talking about, does the fielding. Just felt a smidgen of rain. And it's been overcast all morning. I know that the forecast has shown some scattered thunderstorms for this afternoon. And we hope that doesn't happen. Well, I hope it doesn't happen, because as you know, that my tent yesterday got absolutely destroyed by the wind. I'm so glad we haven't got that wind. But if it does start to rain, well, I'm getting wet. Simple as that. Okay, 66 without loss. And we are now seeing the change that I wanted to see. This is a big moment now. This is really, for me, make or break. And so Rebecca Blake, the captain of Romania, scored a half-century in this match already. Has scored 246 runs in this Continental Cup. So he's the leading run scorer, scored 135 yesterday, a century to her name, an international century, comes on to bowl, and right on the money straight away, defensively played. Captain looking for that breakthrough. Starts from right behind the umpire. Look at that, a bit of hide and seek. Oh, gets it through, wants to go for the shot, wants to be aggressive. Having a look at the field because he got mid-off and cover very close, well inside the 30-yard circle. So now you see me, now you don't. Now you see me, here I come. Oh, this is a bit of a wild one. It will be a wide, but missed opportunity from Ramishan. They're the sort of opportunities that if you can take, you get bat onto that, 4 runs, do that a couple of times, you give yourself plenty of breathing space, you get that big over that you want. That's what they're looking for that 1 over. And of course, with the extra pace from Blake, the ball will travel to that boundary. And pitched up. It's, oh, they could be, they're not looking. Oh, they're not looking. They're not looking. You always have to say looking. I can see a bit of fury from the coach of Malta. And, that is Priyan saying, hey, girls, stay focused. Priyan Pushpa Rajan. Nobody was watching. And this one may be a wide, it is. So a couple of wides means that's 2 off the over. They could have got another cheeky single as well. So a little bit behind here. So this is an opportunity as I get attacked by some wasps now, which are enjoying the overcast conditions. It's another wide. So on with wides alone, the score that they need from this over is almost achieved. 3 runs from it, all courtesy of extras. Better areas. Swing and a miss. Rupama just takes a step away, just reflects on that shot, composes herself again. Overpitched, wants to go on the strike, does. And may think about 2, wants to, runs 2, and just like that, the 5 required that they're looking for per over have been achieved. And they've still got a couple of balls to come. You can see that it was the 2, it wasn't called from the girls out there. It was called from the coach. There's Priyan. 2, he says, 2. Good comeback. Priyan Pushpa, of course, plays in Malta as well. Great player. Great to see him here with the girls and encouraging them and coaching them and putting them through the early morning routines as well. Hot work for Rebecca Blake. The captain comes on, 5 off that first over. Bowled some good deliveries, some testing ones. We'll be disappointed, though, about the wise. This partnership, 71 without loss, 13. The rate required stays just under that 5 mark. They're looking still, though, for that 1 over. They don't want to take this to a while. I mean, I get the feeling that after this over, players may take some drinks, and I wonder there if Priyan Pushpa will try to encourage at least one of the batters to be perhaps a little bit more aggressive and try and get 1 good over in. Maybe challenge, go after 1 bowler. Shani to bowl her 3rd. Just making a few changes in the field. Wants Jennifer to come up close to the umpire. The ball just gets dropped down, as we also see the Isle of Man women's team turn up to the ground. Obviously, we'll sit and watch, and at some point, maybe start to do their stretching as well. There is a slight drizzle around. Oh, Tries to just dab at this. Does Reimer, but almost gets a little touch on it. Madalena Marin makes the stop. Well bowled, a little bit quicker, a little bit flatter. Credit to the Romanian women. They haven't given this up. I mean, haven't picked up a wicket, but they're staying in the match. 23 extras, 20 wides. Plays a shot, says no because it's straight to Blake, not the fielder that you want to take on. Nice over so far. No runs from it. Halfway through it. Hits this towards the fielder. Backward point. Single taken. Ashani. As the sun comes back out, making changes to the field, wants to keep it tight, wants the backward point up a little on the single. Floated up, hit well, and this is going to be 4 runs. It's a long time coming since we've seen a boundary. Just goes for the fuller delivery, overcooks it slightly, and that's going to be 4. And the last time we saw a boundary was at the start of over number 7 when Madalena Jarechis went for 4, and that was right at the start of the 7th over. So we've had a long wait, haven't we? Almost 8 overs since we saw a boundary, and that comes at a good time. It comes at a time when the players will take on some water, and Malta moved to 76. So it was not bad over apart from the very last ball. But even though that's just 4 that came off that one, so they'd be happy. The 4 on the single, so 5 came off the over. So players will take on some water, maybe gives us an opportunity perhaps to take a look once more at the events that are upcoming. And I mentioned that there's going to be some more women's internationals. So you can see Netherlands, Ireland, and also Jersey will be playing there. So we've got a combination of women's T20 internationals, some T10 in there as well. So women's cricket, going to be plenty of it to watch on the European Cricket Network. Also, of course, starting pretty soon, getting there pretty quickly. I mean, I can't believe it that after my venture in Germany, I'll come back and Rome will start. And straight after Rome, after the 2 weeks of the European Cricket Series in Rome and the internationals, we'll be ready to start the European Cricket Championships at the Cardamom Oval. And opportunity once again to say hello to everybody in the chat, and going to have a look at how that match finished. And well, would you believe it that Alton weren't able to get the 6 that they required of the last over to beat to Wettingen, and that finishes 145 to 143 for 8. So what a chaotic finish to that match number 31. And Alton are going to be back on again, though. They are getting ready to face Geneva. Geneva will be batting first. That's going to be match number 32, starting in the European Cricket Series in Switzerland, St. Gallens. And welcome to everybody that's doing a bit of split screen. So watching the cricket there in St. Gallens and also watching here. It's great to have you. They want it. They go on the hit. Jennifer Fields gets a throw in, and it's a direct hit, and they want to have a look at this. The umpire's in good position, but it's worth looking at this again. Now, does she get it? It's a direct hit, and whenever there's a direct hit, it can be a bit of a surprise. So let's see what we can see from this. I mean, there's the pickup, the throw straight away, and this is the angle we want. Oh, well. So we're going to have to look at this again. It's really tight, you know, really is tight. So I think we're waiting to see this one more time because this is close. I mean, the umpire was right there. So this is the slow-mo. This is interesting. I reckon that's out. I reckon that is out. I don't think the bat has been slid in. It'd be nice to see this one more time. In fact, we don't need this one more time. Yeah, that is out. And you got to say that Jessica Reimer will be very disappointed with herself because she doesn't run with the bat stretched out. She doesn't slide the bat in. If she had done so, she would have made it. It's a breakthrough. It could be what changes the way this bronze finals goes. What a big moment that is. 76 for 1. It's the run out. Great bit of work. And it's the youngster, isn't it, that does it. So Jessica Reimer run out for 15. And it was ball number 54 that sees the end of her. And it is, of course, Jennifer Carilla, the young 16-year-old from Australia. Could that be the match-changing moment? Swing and a miss from Shamala. Shamala, of course. I think Shamala is not a bad batter to come in now. A bit more aggressive. If she can get hold of it, she hits it well. Rebecca Blake floats it up. Shamala gets back onto it. It's going to be a bit of a chase on here. It may be looking for 2. And Shamala running to the danger end will get there. Captain Blake walks back to a mark. Can they get another? That's what she'd be saying to herself. Can we get another? We've broken that opening partnership. Swing and a miss. Back again to a mark. Bowling from around the wickets. They're trying to get the ball to go right across the right-hander. Shan wants it. Drops the bat on it. And Shamala has to scarper to get there. She does. So she will now face her first ball, facing Rebecca. Anupama moves into the 40s, 41 or 37. Shamala gets beaten. Good delivery, short of a length. Beats her outside the off. It's a good over. They get the wicket they want. They get the breakthrough. So at the end of 15, 80 for 1. 22 runs in 30 balls. It's the equation. Like I say, with Shamala being there, a bit more of an aggressor. She's maybe able to put away the bad ball if she gets any. Ashani has bowled well. She's been on the money most of the time. 3 overs for 15. She's going at around 5. So basically, they've only been able to get what they need from her spell. Can she get a good one in here? Could she get a wicket in here? Another wicket here puts the pressure on. Another wicket puts the pressure on. Another wicket could change the way this match goes. Ask the question. Not out, says Rajith. It's nicely bowled, nice and full. She's got her rhythm now. She's got her line, keeping the ball in the right areas. And just beats the likes of Rumishan for pace there. Rumishan knows that she should hold the key. 41 or 38, needs to really see it through now. Short ball, has to go after it. Gets good contact. Blake will make and do the fielding. Just be a single. Shamala, from what I've seen from her, that sort of delivery, she seems to put them away. She's got a bit more power in the pull shot. So, Ashani. And places well. They're shouting 2-2-2, and they will go for 2. And that's good running, because I think you got to, at this point now, you know the fielders that have got and haven't got the arm. So because it doesn't go straight to the fielder at speed, they're able to come back for the 2. $83 for 1. Could go either way still. Could go either way. And it's in the same area again, once again. This time it's hit a bit better. Will they still go for 2 this time? They do. And once again, it's all about acknowledging and remembering the arm of the fielder. So they take 2 more. Malta getting excited, making noise, supporting the batters. Romania, a little bit quiet, but they must believe that they too, by taking a wicket, are in this. That gives a bit more flight there. And it's the end of the over. And it's a really good spell of bowling from Ashani. She's gone at economy of 5. That's all she had to play with. She doesn't let the captain down. And she's bowled very well for her country. 85 for 1. 4 overs to go. And there's the bowling figures there. So Ashani, like I say, has bowled very well. Jennifer, 17 off her 4 overs. Rebecca Blake, 2 overs so far, 9 from it. Trying to take it as deep as they can, trying to take it to the wire. Malta want to try and finish it before it gets to that last over. That's nicely played. They'll take the single. So Rumishan, single straight away. And Shamala gets back on strike. Priyan, pushed by the coach of Malta, hasn't moved from that spot. Tensed, biting nails, walking around, arms in the air, looking around, closing eyes, nerves, tension. Swing and a miss from Shamala, looking to play the cut shot. Gets it through the gap, it will be 4, she knows that. Couple of boundaries will take all the pressure off. 16 required. 22 balls. Goes on the hit. Fielder picks up. Ball gets away from her. They'll take 1. So, Anupama, Rumishan, the vice captain, back on strike. What a good series she has had as well. She's bowled beautifully. One gets played out. We'll take another single. She's right up there as one of the top bowlers. And this knock, first of all, in that 77-run partnership with the captain, Jessica Reimer. And now looking to get a match-winning partnership together here with Shamala. Staying focused. So Rebecca Blake just putting the squeeze on, taking a bit of a gamble, getting those fielders a little bit closer on the offside. But they have got a sweeper out. Full. And oh, it goes through Blake. The chase is on here now. They will come back for 2. And Rebecca Blake disappointed that she's not able to stop that. She'll know that that probably should have just been a dot, but not able to stop it. They'll go for 2. And a tired body from Rebecca Blake. You can understand it. It's a marathon effort from her yesterday, remember. And today as well. captain of Romania, looking to get the breakthrough. This is a nice shot, but it's been well stopped. Had to be stopped, but they will get two. It ricochets off Jennifer. That goes to show just how powerfully that was hit. If it went past Jennifer, it would have been four. She gets hands to it, saves 2 runs, but they get 2. They're in the 90s. 92 for 1. Malta didn't win a match in the group stages. Here, on the verge, 10 runs away of 18 balls of winning the bronze final against Romania, a team who they had a real tussle with yesterday in match number 6, which was like the dress rehearsal of this bronze final. Romania yesterday made 197. Rebecca Blake scored 135 not out in a player match performance. The captain of Romania. Malta in reply made 162. Their captain, Jessica Reimer, made 51 of 58. Anupama Ramishan made 25 of 29 yesterday. And the lady out there with her, Shamala Chosaleri, made 37 of 39. So 2 players that bat well together, looking to bat well together and score the 10 required for victory in this bronze final. The start of over number 18, and a lot of pressure on the young Madeline. Took her first international wicket yesterday. The next one could be pretty crucial. Wide signalled. Was very close to getting a bit of bat onto this. One thing that Romania have done well in the last few overs, maybe the last 10 or so overs, they've restricted the number of extras they've given away. So that's not the ideal start for Madalena. 9 required now of 18. Short. And this gets played down the ground. They should be looking for a single. They will. I think that was one of those, again, that if it had taken a second bounce, would have been called probably a no ball. Just, I mean, she's young, 15 years old, so as she gets stronger, she won't have some of these issues. Madalena just wants to try and get it just pitched up a little bit more. 8 of 17. Shamala, who took 4 for 9 with the ball. Now with bat in hand. Gets a little edge and has to be stopped. And it hasn't been. It gets past the fielder. They'll take 2. Maybe they'll even think about 3. And they are taking 3 because they take too long to get the ball back. So 3 bonus runs. Probably should have been just the 1. Raduca Andrea couldn't make the stop as she slips and the ball gets past her. And I think you're getting to a point here where Rebecca Blake may choose just to bring everybody in to try and make it as tight as she can. Malta on the verge of victory. 5 required of 16. 5 runs required of 16. Short. Gets played. No ball called. No ball called because the ball bounces twice before it gets to the line. That'll be 2. 1 for the no ball. 1 for the run. Free hit coming up. 3 required for victory. And Anupama Ramishan will be on strike. He's floated up and gets a bit of bat onto this, so misses out on it. That is Shamala, who's on strike. So it was a free hit. Now that's where, with experience, you'd go out to it because you can't be stumped. So go out to it and turn it into a proper full toss. 5 of 15. Swing and a miss. Gets stopped by Madeline Marin. So a couple of dots to come back with for Madeline. 15 years old, calm, cool, collective. Knowing she's up against it. 3 required of 14. It comes again. Floats it up. It's hit up in the air. Chases on. How many will they go for here? Once again, I think they'll go for 2. They know that the arm is not a strong one. They'll get the two. Scores are tied. Scores tied with a ball to go. 101 to 101. Malta on the verge of winning the bronze final. Any score does it. And dead ball signaled. It won't count. Dead ball. Won't count. Dead ball. They'll have to wait a bit longer. Dead ball. I think there must have been, it was an early call from the umpire as well. Must have been some talking and something. The Malta will have to wait. And plays it. Will they go? Now, well, it could be a run out here. It will be a run out. Oh, well, the run was definitely there. Any run would do it. And, well, Madalena keeps her cool as the throw comes to her. And at the end of the over, the scores stay tied. If they go straight away, she doesn't want to go, Shamala doesn't want to go. There's the throw. Wasn't that a wonderful moment for Raduca Andrea as well? She'll get her name in the book, gets the throw in, and there you go. Oh, yeah, nicely done. And applause all round, Andrea. A lovely moment for her. So the wicket goes with the scores tied. And Shamala will be the one who gets run out. What a nice moment that is there, of course, for the Romanian national. Raduca gets involved with the run out. And Shamala departs. 12 balls, 1 run. Should be done. Rebecca Blake, the captain, trying to do what certainly would seem the impossible. So, well, touch and run, Schlipp was saying, well, that was the idea, but only one batter followed the script. Everybody around the bat. I mean, you've got a sweeper out there on the offside. I mean, I'd have her up as well. There's no point. If you go to the sweeper, they're getting the one. So I think everybody should be around the bat here. Here comes Blake. Ooh, well, I think this one is bat onto helmet. She's all right, though. I'm sure this comes off the bat and onto the helmet. Let's watch this again. And there you go, folks. Boys and girls around the world, that is why you wear helmets. Up in the air. It could be another. It will be another. It's another wicket. And Bandari will go for a 2-ball duck. So this game is not done yet. Bandari out. Well, she got shaken the first ball after whacking herself on the helmet. And now she departs. Blake gets the wicket. So Bandari, who still for me, the hero of the fielding innings of Malta when she took those 3 wickets in over number 11. But with the bat, it's a failure. With the bat she goes. She knows that any run wins the match, wins this bronze final for Malta. But Bandari will not be the one to get it. She'll go for 0. Caught by Madeline. So Blake with the wicket. Another batter comes out. Katri, who took the last wicket to fall off the Romanian batting side. And that will be it. That is it. It is victory. It is done and dusted in a cruel way. The wide will do it. It is done. Game over. Game over. Well, she wants some more. Katri saying, hey, that's not fair. I was going to smash it for 6. I was going to finish it in style, but she doesn't have to. She's not going to get the chance. The bronze final comes to an end. It is a victory for Malta. Will they wait patiently as the 2 batters out there in the middle? They give each other a big hug. Romania, you got a feel for them as well. Rebecca Blake, the captain, and her team. They play their part in what has been a fantastic Continental Cup for them. Remember, they got a great victory, their first victory in the group stages yesterday against the Malta women. But the Malta women, who were not able to win a match in the group stages, they saved their best till last. They get the victory here in the bronze final. They are the winners of the bronze final. What a lovely moment that is, as we see Christina, who had to go off because of that twisted ankle. She wants to go out there in the middle. She wants to be there with her teammates. And the two batters will make their way off. And what a good knot that was also for Anupama Rameeshan, 46 or 43. Well, the batters, they make their way out, as they are going to now be welcomed back by the teammates. And what a lovely moment this is going to be. And, well, Anupama, yeah, you can see the captain there, Jessica Raymar, giving Anupama a big hug, saying well done, because that was such an important innings. 46 not out, 43 bats all the way through that innings and ensures that her team are victorious. And in the end, they do it the way they would have wanted to. They don't take it down to the last over. It was a brave battle from the Romanian women. They knew they didn't get enough runs on the board. It was looking good at one stage, but then, of course, Malta came back. They were on fire at one stage in the field. And a lovely moment that also for Priyan Pushpa. As Priyan, the coach, sees his team victorious in the bronze. And, well, there's Johnny G, John Grimmer as well, who's capturing these magical moments. Yeah, Malta, lovely scenes for the Maltese women. And Shamala is going to be the player of the match. No surprise there for her bowling. Didn't she bowl well? And picked up those 4 wickets for just 9 runs in a period where it was, well, fantastic. It could have been Bandari as well. Don't forget the 3 wickets that she took. Got the prize wicket off Jessica Blake. Caught behind brilliantly by the captain, Jessica Raymar. So Rebecca Blake, pardon me, caught behind by Jessica Raymar. And once that wicket fell, she took 2 more in the over. And then Sharma also. But I think just the way the preparations there, and that's one thing that we don't see. The preparation there from Malta was fantastic. As we have a look at the highlight, well, there's the Greece women. They're warming up for the start of the final. That final, remember, is going to be coming up in around about 33 minutes time. And these are the highlights. But yeah, just to recap, I think Malta, they did their homework. They changed things around, especially in the field. They used bowlers differently. They didn't use up the likes of Shamala and Anupama straight away. They held them back. And all those little tactics worked for them. And in the run chase, you've got to say, they timed it beautifully. They didn't go all out. They knew they had time. It wasn't fast. It wasn't electrifying, but it served the purpose, and the purpose was to go out there and get sweet revenge over the Romanian women who beat them yesterday in that, well, a run feast of a match. 197 to 162, 359 runs were scored in that one. This one, well, it wasn't quite a run feast, but it was tense, and it was always going to be a close finish. Romania needed to find a way to get those wickets. They weren't able to do so, and the captain looked like she was going to drop the anchor and stay there and get them to victory. It wasn't to be. But the run out, well, there was young Jennifer getting the throw right on the stumps, knocking them over. And you just thought that maybe that wicket could spark. They come back. And then there was this one as well. That was when the scores were tied. So 2 wickets fell with the scores tied. Lovely work there also from Andrea. Loving that. Andrea, of course, very new to cricket. The Romanian national does the fielding, gets the throw in, and the rest was done by Madalena. Then another wicket fell here as Bandari wasn't able to perform with the bat. But her part in this bronze final was huge with her 3 wickets. And then, unfortunately, it ended with a wide from Rebecca Blake, the captain of Romania. And that was it. It was victory for the Maltese women, and they were delighted about it as well. And they will be dancing and partying all night long on this superb final Sunday here in Romania. We'll have a look at the scorecards. And it's a 77-run partnership first up between Jessica Reimer, the captain, and Upama Rameshan. Rameshan, 46 of 43. What an important innings that was. And, you know, she really did show good character to be out there. Well, both of them really. Reimer was unlucky to be run out, but they showed good character. And then, well, a little blip as you saw Shamla and also Bandari go out, but they did the job in the end. Bowlers, you know, there's nothing there to be just feeling bad about. They all bowled well. Full credit to them. Should be very proud of their performances under difficult circumstances. They took it as deep as they could. So well bowled to all the bowlers. Rebecca Blake did pick up a wicket late on, but by then it was really already done and dusted. And going to leave you with the match summary. Just a reminder, don't forget that the final, the big one, coming up in half an hour's time, where the Isle of Man women will take on the women from Greece in the final here of the Continental Cup, a T20 International Series brought to you by the European Cricket Network. Join us again in half an hour.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the final of this ECN Continental Cup Women's T20 style. First of all, congratulations, of course, to the winners of the bronze final, Malta, picking Romania 102 to 101, winning by 7 wickets with 10 balls to go. But this is it. This is the final. The Isle of Man women take it on the Greece women. Let's go over to the coin toss to see who's doing what in the big final. So there's the coin toss for you. Magnificent Continental Cup there to play for. And you can see there that the toss being won by the Isle of Man women who elected to field first. The two captains out there, Aliana Thorpe, has been in good form with the ball. And, well, Sofia Gagota of Greece has been the sort of the backbone, really, of the batting of the Greece lineup as well. Greece, they've got some talented players there. Let's remind ourselves of what we saw from them in the group stages. Don't forget they got a victory yesterday in the one match that they played against Romania. 151 to 69, winning by 82 runs. That was the match that we saw Angelika Savani take 6 for 5. It's the 6th best bowling figures in international T20 cricket. What a moment that was for her. Greece, of course, were victorious also against the like of the Maltese women, 91 to 90, and also they were in, well, they've been in good form all the way through. The only time they lost out, of course, was in the very first match, match number 1, 89 to 93, Isle of Man getting that victory. So it's going to be a repeat of that match, and in that match, of course, Greece women did bat first, and that's what they're going to be doing here as well. They made 89. It was Ali Maria Seriotti, made 19 of 44. The Isle of Man, though, knocked them off. 10-wicket victory with 10 overs to go. Lucy Barnett, who's been in great form, hasn't been out yet in this series. 56 she has scored. She scored 22 as well, and then she scored another 53 against Malta yesterday. Isle of Man themselves, they've been in very fine form. Not only did they beat Greece in the match number 1, but they went on to demolish Romania in match number 3, 41. Romania were bowled out for an Isle of Man, getting there with, well, just needed 10 balls to do so. And then yesterday, the first time we saw them actually lose any wickets in that match to Malta, restricting Malta to 95. They lost 3 wickets getting there, but again winning with 11.2 overs to go. And that's what they've done. They've chased well, and that is why they have put Greece in to bat first. The umpires have been outstanding through this Continental Cup are out there, and it is Rajith and also the likes of KK that are there as we get ready for the start of this one. And of course, welcome to everyone. I hope you had a nice little break there. Maybe you had a spot of lunch like we did. A spot of lunch, a bit of coffee. It depends who you are, really. Maybe you're getting ready for afternoon tea or even some dinner. But it's good to have you all with us. And welcome to the final. Let's have a good one. And I know that the likes of Chris Smith is joining us as well. Rob Thompson is back as well. And well, looking forward to it. Here we go. First ball, bat versus ball. And it's been played away nicely. It gets past the fielder. But there is a sweeper out there. It does get past Andrea Littlejohns, who put a highlight up herself the other day, doing a little bit of interesting fielding on the boundary. Gets past her, but it is nicely swept behind her. Lucy Barnett doing the bowling. Lucy has just been in tremendous form. What an all-rounder. What a cricketer. And only 16 years old. So another young teen sensation playing in one of these international teams. Up in the air, gone! Great catch, sharp catch. It's a first baller for Angelika Savani. She'll go first ball. It's a disaster for her in the final. First ball, golden duck, sharp catch. Well, I was talking about Andrea Littlejohns. Well, she's had a bit of a mare of a highlight, a comical one the other day, but this one is much better. Gets the wicket, and Lucy Barnett gets the breakthrough. Greece losing their first wicket, and it's going to be the unfortunate Angelika Savani who will go for a first ball golden. Very good, sharp catch taken by Little Johns. So Barnett does get the breakthrough. Perfect start then for the Isle of Man women. So Savani departs, new batter comes in. Lucy Barnett gets the breakthrough. Defensively played by Maria Seriotti. Has been in good form, Maria. Has been the leading run scorer for Greece. 111 she scored. Plays the first one out defensively. Plays it away. Should be looking to run here. They're not running. Well, one thing that all the teams can learn from is take those singles. I mean, you've got to take those singles. You've got to get the board ticking. Got to get the board ticking. And this is a single. As soon as that goes there, I mean, why the non-strikers not screaming down saying, come on, we've got to take this, I would never know. Gets defended. Wicket to wicket stuff here from Lucy. Hello, John Gray. He's saying hello to everyone. And they're saying hello to his wonderful European Cricket Network family. Yeah, ditto that, John. Hope you're all having a marvellous Sunday and enjoying some, well, finals day action here on this Sunday. Not just the two finals, the bronze finals being completed, and Malta, congratulations to the Maltese women winning their first match in this Continental Cup, and it was the bronze final, and now it's the final itself, the gold final. And the Isle of Man have got that important breakthrough straight away. The one wicket they'd like to get is that one of Joanna. So Joanna Agrili Polo hits this well, and well, this ain't going to be stopped. It's rolling. There's been a little bit of rain. Let's slow it down enough. It's going to be a tight one, and I reckon that does kiss. Well, does it kiss the rope or not? And I think you just got to go by the fielders here, and well, no signal from the fielder. I wonder how much of this we can see. So does it catch the rope? It's a teaser, isn't it? And, well, a bit of grizzly action coming up here. Let's have a look. Do we see any sign? Is there anything that we can see here? And, oh, well, I don't know. It's a difficult one. I get the feeling, well, there's nothing from fielder. I get the feeling that gets stopped. I get the feeling that it's okay. I think she just gets fingers to it. So, great save. A real teaser. That little bit of drizzle that we had in between the two innings certainly helps to slow the ball down a little. Joanna. Oh, this is going to be risky. It's going to be gone, I think. I think this is going to be gone. I don't think she makes it first. It's an appeal. Oh, it could be a terrible run out, this. So they're going to go upstairs. We're going to go upstairs to have a look at this, but let's have a look. I mean, it's not LBW, but in comes the underarm throw. And I wonder if we can see anything here. I get the feeling from that shot, I don't think she makes it. And this is the one we're looking for. This is the shot. Yeah, I think she's gone. I reckon she's going to be gone there. So, well, the umpires are still waiting. From what I'm seeing, I don't think she makes it, you know. I don't think she makes it. So let's see if we can slow this one down, if you can get a slow-mo on this. In comes the throw. Brilliant work here from production, and gone. I think that's gone. I don't see the bat get past the line, and it is gone. That is out. So, disaster. Absolute disaster. The batter takes off straight away, but it was straight to the fielder. And I believe that was Andrea Littlejohns as well. Well, she's having a sensational final so far. And disappointment, big time disappointment as another batter goes. But it was called, wasn't it? Called, wanted it, but doesn't get there. So, Greece, not the start that they wanted. Perry, the bowler. A huge wicket, and now, well, big time for the captain to come out. Needs to now really play a captain's innings. And Chris Smith just saying hello as well. So, Maria Sorotti run out for a 4-ball duck. So not only did Angelica Savannah get a duck, that was the first ball golden for her. Perry down the leg side, gets past the keeper. Not the best of areas. They'll take just the one. So now got to rebuild here because this partnership, it's key. 2 key batters. And it was Littlejohns as well, by the way. So Littlejohns has taken the catch. And then also involved in that quick, early, sharp bit of fielding. So Greece women 5 for 2. In comes Perry round the wicket to left-hander. This one gets played by Joanna. They, again, hesitant with the running. I wonder if there's some nerves out there. It certainly looks that way. Nerves of the final from Greece. And, well, there's certainly nothing, no Grease lightning about their running at the moment, is there? No Grease lightning about their running. Just got to calm the nerves, settle the nerves. That's what the captain will be looking to do here. Here's Sophia Giogota. Plays it nicely. Nice bit of bounce there from Perry. Saw them wearing the yellow yesterday, didn't we? The Isle of Man women. Today go back to what we saw them in first up in the red. So clashing with the umpires again. Perry down the leg side. It's a good stop from Rebecca Webster. It's very difficult when you're standing up and the ball's going down the leg side, and the only thing you can do is get your footwork right and get something behind it. Because if that gets past you, then the ball is racing down the hill there, and it's not going to get stopped. So good movement, gets across well, makes a stop. Been impressed with Rebecca Webster's keeping throughout this Continental Cup. Well, this one is another one that it's more about hitting Webster than knowing anything about it. I think I may have even taken a little bit of the helmet there, a bit of the lid. It's the end of the over. Let's see this, if it does take the helmet. Yeah, it does. Onto the shoulder or onto the lid. And wicketkeeper has to be brave. And I was talking about the keeper to the likes of the coaches the other day. And one thing that Greg was telling me is that they made a conscious decision that sometimes on some of these surfaces, said they had the same issue there when they played in Austria at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. It comes because some of the areas where the keeper stands can get scuffed up. They decide that it's probably better for the keeper to stand up. So you try to take the ball off the first bounce rather than let it drop and bounce again in front of you if you're standing back. So it's something that they've been practicing, and it certainly has worked from what we've seen so far in the 3 matches that the Isle of Man women have played. Just played out to the offside. One thing that we've noticed all the way from the Isle of Man, as you see Joanna Hicks there in her fielding position right there in the face of the batter. She's been sharp in that area as well. And, yeah, one thing you notice from their fielding is they are one team that really do keep it nice and tight around the batters. If they don't have to move back, they won't move back. In other words, the batter doesn't start to hit the ball through them. They're going to stay tight. They're going to stay in your face, and they'll get closer and closer if the batters get pegged back. They really do starve you from any room. It's that the ring of fire. And hello to SB. And thank you for your lovely comments as well. I really enjoyed the cricket. This one gets worked away. They should be looking for 2. And the chase has been well stopped. And Alan Clearter gets the foot on it to stop the ball going past the boundary. Good bit of teamwork. A little bit of stronger together here from the Isle of Man women. The chase is hard. And they had to get something on it. And they do. Here's the bit of footwork. Fancy work. Teamwork. Stronger together, and it's Andrea Littlejohns in the action once again, gets the throw in. Nicely played, but straight to Joanna Hicks. And, end of the over. So 3 overs down now. Score 9 for 2. Barnett, 2 overs. 1 for 3 so far. Incredible start, really. The first over just went for 1 wicket as well. Second over, there was a wicket there for in the over of Perry. The run out came with the second ball of that over. Perry to continue, bowling to Joanna. Joanna Gilapolo, her mum, part of the coaching staff as well, one of the managers, Eleanor. Hello to Eleanor, hello to Spiros as well. And Coach Pepes. It's been fantastic talking to them. And they've been telling me about how cricket has developed there in Corfu. Of course, Corfu celebrating 200 years of cricket this year. A landmark achievement. And wouldn't it be something special? I think it's already special to get to this final and to play the way they did. I mean, I think everybody in Corfu will be very, very happy and very proud of the way the girls have performed. But winning the final, that would be something special. But they played some very good cricket, and they've got some good cricketers amongst them here. It was there for the shot, but just doesn't get her foot across there. Looking to go for that half volley. And Catherine Perry making sure that she doesn't give anything on the leg side. That's where Joanna can be pretty strong. That's well bowled. Slight change of pace, a little bit slower, a bit shorter, and gets good bounce. And just keeping Joanna guessing. Perry again. Fuller. And it's nicely played, but they won't take the run because Ellen is there to stop it. A nice shot, though. Gets to the pitch of it, plays it nicely, keeps the head nice and straight. Good support for Catherine, the bowler. Just guides this into a gap. We'll take the single to the end of the over. Perry 2 overs, just 7 runs from it. Gets well backed up. 10 on the board, 4 overs complete, but it's those early 2 wickets that Greece women lost that has really slowed them down. But they will know, I mean, from what we've seen already today in both those innings, the innings of Romania and also the innings of Malta, it's all about patience and building partnerships. You can do that, you get to a score. So Angelica Savannah was unfortunately the first batter to be removed. She was caught beautifully by Andrea Littlejohns off the bowling of Lucy Barnett, unfortunately off the very first ball. And then Maria Sorotti, unfortunately, ran her. You got to say, she's got to take responsibility, runs herself out 4 balls up for her without really making any impact. So she's going to be disappointed, but watch out for her with the ball. She can still be a match winner for Greece. Lucy Barnett to continue, a very confident young player. Great all-rounder and a great fielder. So Lucy was also, when we saw them playing last, I think yesterday, standing at that city point position, very close to the batter when the Isle of Man were playing Malta. So she's a brave one as well, not afraid. And, well, what an asset she is to have in the squad. Well, just goes a little bit fuller, a cheeky little appeal. Joanna just getting a little bit bogged down. You can see she wants to play some aggressive shots. And that is well played. Work to be done here by the fielder. Got a bit of ground to cover. It gets there, picks it up nicely. Does Bliss. And gets the throw in. Greece women, remember, they were victorious here back in September 22 when they played the Balkan Cup. They beat the likes of Romania and Serbia and went on to beat Romania in the final. That's nicely played, and this probably will be a boundary. It will. It's a lovely shot. The first boundary of the innings, and beautifully played. Just straying down the leg side and just plays a delightful sweep shot. 4 runs. Nicely played by the captain. And first opportunity that Sophia gets to latch onto a loose delivery and down the leg side. She makes no mistakes. And then back to being pretty firm and defensive with anything that's on the stumps. It's the end of another over. Getting through their overs very quickly as well. The Isle of Man, they seem to be well drilled and well coached in doing that. As soon as it's over, everybody knows their fielding positions. 15 for 2 after 5. Yeah, I think the likes of Eddie and Greg will be very proud of the way the girls have performed so far. I think all the coaches for all the teams will be happy with all the performances. Priyan Pushpa will be delighted with the way that Malta came back and won that bronze final. The likes of Andrew Begg. There's a lot of positives to take from the Romanian side as well. And for both those two teams, the women from Malta and from Romania, you know, the good news is a lot of national players playing, young players. And that's good for women's cricket because they'll go back, they'll be able to talk to friends, and because of their ages as well, you know, friends at school, college about cricket, and spread the word, get more players interested. Oh, this could be out. It will be out because it's full, it's straight, it's missed out on by Joanna. Doesn't move her feet, and not for the first time. The captain, Aliana Thorpe, comes onto bowl, gets a wicket, it's just full. Doesn't play the right shot, hits her on the back foot, is going to hit the stumps. No doubt about this for me. Yeah, no doubt. And that is out. It's full, it's straight. And unfortunately, I think the least favourite fruit for Joanna is plum. That's a big wicket. It's an important one. Joanna goes for 6. And LBW to Captain Thorpe. So, instrumental bowling change from Thorpe. Wants to bring herself on. It gets the wicket straight away, and it is a big one. Because Aliana Thorpe knows that Joanna can be key. And it was Joanna who was instrumental in those victories last year here. 34 not out she made in the victory against the Romanian women. She also knocked off the runs against Serbia. And in the final against Romania, made 41 of 43. But they've removed it. So now, really, in terms of batters, the only recognised batter left out there, really, that's made any main contribution in this Continental Cup is the captain, Sofia Giogota. Joined out there now by Daphne. It's not the best of deliveries first up. It goes down. This one would have been curtains. I don't know if you get a chance to look at this, but you're running into trouble. And that could have been the end of Sofia, the captain. Well, this is from one angle, but I think when we see side on, I think we get a quick look at this. If she starts to go, if this hits, yeah, she would have been gone. Back to the live action, gets played out, no run. You don't want to be giving their wickets away. They already had one crazy run out with Maria Sorotti was run out on 0. There's plenty of time, so the captain doesn't need to take those risks to get onto strike. Plays this one away, it gets stopped. Kim Carney making the stop there. He's been pretty good with the bat, opening up with the likes of Lucy Barnett. Has made some good contributions and healthy contributions. Remember, in the very first match, it was the partnership between her and Lucy. He made 22 of them, and they won that, chasing 90 for victory. Got there with 10-wicket victory. Played a part beautifully. And did the same, of course, against Romania. Thorpe looking to finish her first over well. Just 2 runs from it. But the key big wicket of Joanna. And tries to play this on the onside. Yeah, that's better. That's the shot. As you see, it gets practiced by Delphine. And that's where I should have been playing that one. End of the over. 17 for 3. What a big welcome to everybody on the chat. And Dave, Chris, Shrug, hello Shrug. And John Gray as well. Lovely to see you all here. And of course, cricket also continuing in Switzerland as well as we speak. And looks like there's a weather, once again, weather playing its part there in Switzerland. Looks like a rain-affected match number 32, where in 5 overs, Geneva made 76. Alton are well on the way. Quite incredible. I'm just looking at the score there. Alton 52, and they've got to 50. And it's not even the end of the second over. Here comes the spin of Joanna Hicks. She has been sensational. I can tell you that she's right up there as one of the leading bowlers, taking 5 wickets so far. Took 2 in one match, 3 in another. Bowled very well in the third, but without luck. It's been played away nicely by Sofia. And wants to come back for the second, but you can see definitely saying, no, come on, calm down, Skip, calm down. You have a long time to bat. Think about that. Think about batting the distance. And this is where I think what you say to yourself, you say, right, okay, the drinks break is going to come up at probably at the 7 over mark. So let's get to that. And then after that, we get together. And we think about the next 7. That one just out of the reach of Joanna Hicks. Joanna will throw herself around. There's no doubting it. That's why she feels in close. And this one only just out of her reach. Ooh, well. An appeal for LB. Not out, says the umpire. So may have just been hitting outside the line, I think. Let's have a look. This does float it up, and it may have been, or perhaps caught a bit of bat. It's going to be a wide delivery. Wants to leave those ones alone, does Sofia. This one is, it's spoiled a while now, running into trouble again. But we'll get there. Spoils are wide, really. Just leave those be. That's one thing that Greece need to do. Such a long, as I say, just a long time to bat. Take those extras, take the wides, don't spoil them. Has issues with those ones, does Joanna, when she flights them up. They tend to go down the leg side. This one is, it's a chance. And it's a spicy one, isn't it, for Lucy Barnett. Gets hands to it, but not able to keep hold of it. That will be drinks as we see this opportunity go down. And that could have been a key one right on the drinks break. And Daphne Valachopoulos gets a little bit of luck. So drinks break, the 7 over mark, 21 for 3, but could have been another there. Just remember that Daphne being put down on 2. The umpires as well taking on some drinks. Let's have a look at this. The groups of the European Cricket Championship. 50 days to go. And you can see, like, any favourites there? Some people are saying Spain in Group A. Group B, Jersey, but they're going to have a battle against the likes of Belgium. Italy probably favour themselves, but we see some good cricket from Sweden, you know, lately. Ireland, well, watch out for Austria or Hungary in that one. Group E, England favourites, but Romania, we're in Romania right now, and I've seen some good cricketers in Romania that will push them. And Scotland probably favourites in Group F, but, well, the likes of, we're going to go to Germany, so we're going to see some of the talents in Germany over the next, well, after a week in Switzerland. And the next month we'll be in Germany. Good cricketers there. Portugal have already shown us some of the cricketers they have when we saw some of the Portuguese guys at the SCG, and also more recently in Coimbra. And I say this all the time. I think there definitely will be some surprises in store there. We're ready to continue. They're being refueled and ready to go, the ladies. And this one may be called a no ball. It will be. Yeah, Aliana Thorpe just goes a little bit too high. It's a similar sort of delivery that got the wicket of Joanna. It's pitched right up, but the only problem with this one was it just slightly over-pitched. Ends up being a full toss. It's over the waist, clearly. So no ball. Free hit. So they're licensed to go the full Monty. Hits it pretty well, gets it over the infield. It will just be a single. And what we haven't really seen teams being able to do to this bowling attack of the Isle of Man is get on top of them so they can start to push the field out. They've always maintained close fielders because they've always been on top. Aliana just losing her run there. Yeah, so teams haven't been able to get on top of them. Teams haven't been able to push them. Haven't been able to fluster them. And that's what Greece need to try and find a way to do. This is going to be a wide ball. So wide is called. Extras being pretty beneficial at the moment for Greece. And one thing that would have probably disappointed the likes of Eddie and Greg yesterday, despite the win of the Isle of Man over Malta, it's the number of extras that they gave away. They did give a lot away. So let's see if they can be a little bit tighter. It's well bowled. That's the areas where she wants to be in. It's nicely played also by Sophia. Nice little battle this between the two captains, Sophia and Aliana Thorpe. So staying very tight on the batters. It's well bowled again, on the money. Squeezes this through the close fielder, Joanna Hicks. So this one does get through. Maybe you get a chance here just to have a look at just how tight the field is. Look at I refer to it as the ring of fire. Look at the number of bodies that are there. Look at them. There's no gaps, is there? And this is what Greece have to try and do. They've got to try and push those fielders back so they can start to take some of these easy singles. Yeah, so a shot like that, whereas we've seen in other teams, that would be a single. They'll take the single because the players seem to be pretty far back in the 30-yard circle, but not with this Isle of Man team. They keep it tight. They're not giving you those singles. They're basically saying, you want these runs, you're going to have to play a few shots. Well bowled, slightly different delivery, change off approach from Thorpe. Banks this one in more, pushes it through a little bit more. So variations are good from Thorpe. There's the ones that she gets flighted up. That one was pushed through. End of the over, 9 of her 2 overs to score after 8, 28 for 3. While you look at the scorecard there, I could go through some of the results from the Isle of Man. They restricted Greece to 89 in match number 1, of course, their opponents in this final. And they went on and knocked those off in just 10 overs and didn't lose a wicket. Lucy Barnett, 56 not out, and Kim Carney supported her well with 22. We then saw them up against Romania, restricted. Romania 41 all out. Romania batted just under 11 overs, 10.5, I believe it was. And then 10 balls later, Isle of Man had it won. Didn't lose a wicket in that one as well. And then yesterday, we saw them play Malta, restricted Malta to 95 for 5. But they gave 45 extras. And that was the thing that let them down yesterday. Gets played away. So trying to push that field back, but it's only just a single. And in reply, Isle of Man got to the score, losing 3 wickets, but once again, winning with, well, 11.2 overs to go. That's what they've been doing. So you've got to try and score well against them, but it's not easy. Hicks goes too wide this time. We'll get called a wide. Joanna Hicks. These two trying to get this partnership together. Floated up, and that's nicely played, nicely timed. Will they go for 2? I think they should be looking for 2 here, and they will. Hicks. That's well picked up. And the field, though, cleverly plays for this shot. It's a ball that Joanna Hicks does go for this ball. She, more often than not, tends to be a bit more down this leg side, but she's got a bit of protection there now. So though that's been worked round the corner, fielder is there. Little one-hand pickup there from Daniela Murphy. Just a single. Edge, oh! Bit of glove on this from Rebecca Webster. And gets fingertips to it, but not able to. I think the best option probably was for it just to go back up in the air, so she was able to get a second bite at the cherry. This will give us a good look at it. Yeah, just the tips of the fingers. Well stopped by Lucy. End of the over. 35 for 3. Trying to rebuild with a partnership here after losing those early wickets. The fall of the wickets. Score on 1 when we saw Savani go. Score was on 3 when Maria Sorotti ran herself out. And then score on 5 when Joanna when Joanna fell. And she was caught by Little Johns. Nice start from Bliss. Comes into the attack to take over from Aliana Thorpe. Right on the money. Like the way she gets to a mark and composes herself. Well, bowled again. Bowling in that off-stump corridor. So it goes back to a mark. Just off the camera here for a moment. We'll try and get her on camera. There we go. Just has that routine. Everybody has a bit of a routine, don't they, before they start to bowl, the top bowlers. I think this one is on the shoulder of the batter of Daphne. So she goes to a mark, stands there perfectly still for a few moments, composes herself, thinks about what she's going to bowl, and then sort of, like a sprinter, sort of launches into that stride. Leg bye is signalled, because it does come off the shoulder. Short, and well, this one, does this come off? I think this could be another one that gets signalled as a leg bye. I don't think that's bad. I think that might have been the arm. Yep, leg bye. So we've seen the shoulder being struck. Delphine was hit on the shoulder. Sophia gets hit on the arm. Deliberately banged in short by Bliss. And this time there was bat, not quite where it was intended. But the recovery continues with this. This partnership came together with a score at 15. Good over from Bliss. Good start, no issues. And just a couple off the over, so 39. On the board, a bit of discussion between the two umpires here. I think a discussion between the umpires and the scorers about something. May have been just clarifying one of the calls. Maybe the leg bye wasn't picked up. Either that, or we could have a ball still to go. And while they're sorting that out, it gives me an opportunity to give a big shout out to everybody in the chat at the moment. A lot of people enjoying the cricket here in Romania, and also keeping an eye on things that's happening in Switzerland as well. And welcome to the final here in Romania. It is the Continental Cup that you're watching. You're watching it via the European Cricket Network, Women's T20 International Cricket. Well, have a look at this. Now, could this be a sneaky one? Asking the question, you can see that, well, Delphine is none too pleased. What happens here? And, well, is any part of the foot past the line? That's what we need to look at. I think yes, only just. The umpire's called for it, so let's see the side on this again. So what we're looking to see is any part Here, no. The foot slides back, and I think there's just enough. I think that's okay. I think he just gets enough behind it. Just gets enough behind it, so not out. Only by a smidgen. Of course, that's one that the wicketkeeper sometimes doesn't see all of it. You see here now, just keep an eye on the toe as that foot goes back. Just about there, just enough, just enough. Remember, the line itself belongs to the fielding side, but just enough behind it from Delphin. Nicely picked up there by Lucy Barnett. Joanna Hicks walks back to her mark. Been tidy from her so far, but that's what you'd expect. 5 wickets in this Continental Cup so far. This is the one that sometimes goes down the leg side. They missed out on there by Daphne. You can see she's disappointed. But you've got to stay focused. Got to keep thinking about this partnership. Remember, was given an opportunity when Barnett wasn't able to take the catch. Floated up, gets another chance, hits it into the ground, but straight to the fielder. No run there. Sharp bit of fielding by Kim. So we're into the 11th over, and still haven't been able to push that close field back. If anything, like I said before, it's got even closer. Whereas you normally find that field start to get spread as batters get in. And the Isle of Man are putting the squeeze on even more. 3 overs bowled, just 11 runs off the spell. The score. .38 for 3. That over, I believe, and unless I'm mistaken, was a maiden. That's the first maiden it was. Joanna Hicks, well bowled. It's the first maiden that we've had in this Continental Cup. The very first, and it's Joanna Hicks, who's right up there as one of the leading wicket takers that bowls it. Bliss coming back, and she comes back. The sun comes back as well. Well, that's a nice take. Here's a wide. Ball hits the seam and takes off. Last time we saw a boundary was in over 5, ball number 5. It's been played away. It's gets tucked up a little, but does well to get the shot in. Always plenty of support from the fielders. It's a defensive prod, no run. Slightly down the leg side, but a little bit too quick, I think, for Daphne. Plays the shot a little bit too late. The ball already striking her on the upper pad. Bowling with a bit of pace. Bliss and Rebecca Webster standing up to it well as well behind the stumps. And there's that stop again. Lucy Barnett. And the close fielders doing their job. Oh, this is so close. And it gets past the keeper as well. I get the feeling this is all about Rebecca Webster. I think the stumps are going to be knocked over here. And just watch how close this is. Comes back and misses everything. It's another one that gets through. This time it's a bit of extra bounce for Bliss. Hits the seam and just takes off surprises, not just the batter, but also Webster behind the stumps. Brings the end to an over. What a good spell of bowling this is there. Runs hard to come by at the moment. So 42 for 3. This is how the teams fared in the group stages. The Isle of Man Women's did not drop a single match. Won all of them. Greece, the only team they lost to was the Isle of Man Women in the very first match of this Continental T20 Women's International. Can they get sweet revenge, or will it be the same again? The Isle of Man restricting Greece and then knocking them off pretty comprehensively. So changed, going to give, after bowling the maiden, Hicks is relieved of bowling duties. Still has an over, of course, to bowl. So change at the far end. And it looks like it will be Daniela Murphy comes into the attack. Changing the field slightly, just moving the fine leg a little bit wider. That's Ellen Clayton, who's to the left of me here. Pretty full to start with, but missed out on by Sophia. Sophia, I think because of her style, she's a little bit crouched down. She's very good, I think, on the balls that are sort of going down towards the leg side. She's good on the pull shot and the hook shot, but not so strong on the drive. A little bit slow getting there. So a good option to try and go full and straight to it. And gets bad onto this, gets a little bit of extra width, plays it out. Should be looking to come back for 2. And they will. Nice. Nice arm, good throw there from Bliss. So a couple. So moving towards the 50 mark. This partnership continues. Came together at 15. Just losing her run up there. Does Daniela Murphy. Oh, gone. And the end of the captain. And Sophia Gigota will go. And it is that full straight delivery. I don't know if this nips back a little bit, but may have caught a bit of the bat. We'll see it better here. And no, just totally misses it. And more or less what I was saying, that when you see somebody like Sophia batting, that one thing you try and do is try to get it to drive, because it's not her strongest shot. And that's exactly what Daniela does. So good change from the captain, Aliana Thorpe. And that change is enough to remove Sophia. A good fight she put in, but 20 is what it will be for her. And she now gets removed by Murphy. Good delivery, 20 of 31 balls, the captain. 4 wickets down now, all the 4s, 44 for 4. It gives us an opportunity maybe to see just a little bit more of the batting of Greece. Remember that they lost 8 wickets to the Isle of Man first up. And then after that, they haven't been losing too many. So a new batter will come out. And it will be Maria Verashotti. We'll be hoping that that herself and Daphne can put a partnership together. Gets one down the leg side. He catches a little bit of pad on this. Let's see what the umpire signals. Yeah, leg bye has been signalled. But it's runs, and it gets Daphne on strike. For a warm, humid kind of day here today. It's a day that the bugs like today. It's a bugs day. And on the leg side, misses out on it. Oh, just running nowhere. Just needs a good throw. Now they could run here. Well, it's well recovered by the fielder because that throw looked a little bit wild from Webster. But I have no idea where Verashotti was running there. Maria running into trouble, then has to get back, but makes it back only because it wasn't the best of throws from Webster. And Murphy just losing that run of hers again. But look, if it doesn't feel right, you stop and you go back. Don't bowl it. It's not worth it. And then afterwards saying, oh, I bowled a bad ball because I should have stopped. I think if it doesn't feel right, just stop. Go back to your mark and do it again. That's exactly what Murphy is doing, trying to finish this over well. And she does finish it well. And, well, let's turn around and throw, asking the question. Good bit of action. As well, it was almost like Daniela Murphy says, I know you're not going to be there, so just watch this for a bit of action. He hits it back to her, and she knows exactly what she wants to do, turns and throws, says, how's that? Not out, because the non-striker this time round, Maria, and doesn't move out of her crease. End of the over. 13 overs now complete. The score is 45 for 4. Got to really pick things up now here. I mean, even if they go at 5 and over, that gets them to an 80-something. But you get the feeling that with this strong Isle of Man batting attack, and certainly with the likes of the form that Lucy Barnett's in, who hasn't been out at all yet, having scored 2 half-centuries and a 20-odd score, 131 she's made, not out at all in this Continental Cup. That 80 probably isn't going to be enough. Perry being brought back into the attack. Has bowled 2 for 7 so far. No run. Hesitation from the batters. I get the feeling, I don't know why, I get the feeling that could be another run out here. They don't seem to be on the same wavelength, the two ladies. There's Daphne and Maria. Catherine Perry. Short down the leg side. The ball ricochets off the pads of Webster behind the stumps. It's going to be called a wide. So 2 wides. I'll take those. Nice smooth action does Catherine Perry have. Gets to a mark, starts on tiptoes, gets into a rhythm, and once again short, gets played away, and once again the field set beautifully. Once it gets past the infield, it's always a sweeper out there. Just haven't been able to get the boundaries going. Remember that last boundary we saw was way back in that 7th over. That it was in the it was before that. It was in the 5th over. It was off the bowling of Lucy Barnett. The 5th ball off the 5th over. That's the last time that we've seen a boundary. And that is why, another reason why this field is so tight. Defensively played. Joanna Hicks. Straight to her. Joanna Hicks does the fielding. The only bowler to have bowled a maiden in this Continental Cup so far. She's picked up 5 wickets. No wickets in this match so far. Oh, they're taking it on, and I think the pressure applied to the fielder, Andrea Littlejohns, was just a little bit too much this time. So they do get the single. It was a risky one, because if Andrea picks that up clean, you're in trouble. Fuller delivery, blocked out. So ball to go in this. The 14th over. 50 does come up with that rather risky single. 50 for 4. And, well, this is a lob over the keeper. The ball will get stopped. And they find a way. We've seen a few times that these stops have been made. It goes down like a sack of potatoes on the boundary. And there's the lob. Just, there we go. Incoming. In the corner of your screen. And gets the foot on. Don't see that ball touching the rope at all, and a bit of stronger together fielding. I think that's okay. There's nothing that we can see there that would indicate that to be any different. So, over does come to an end. It'll take a couple. It's 52 for 4. Only Sofia Kigota, 20 of 31. Now Daphne trying to get a boost of runs as the players take an opportunity to take on some liquids. Remember, we have seen one final completed today already, and it was the bronze final. And the news from that final was that Romania batted first, and though they were looking to be on course for a big score, once they lost their captain, Rebecca Blake, for 58, they had a bit of a collapse and finished on 101 all out in the 16th over, the start of the 16th over. And Shamala Cholaseri was the player of the match with a 4-wicket spell. 4 for 9 she took for Malta. And also there was Prativa Bandari, took 3 for 42. Those 3 wickets all in 1 over, including the wicket of Rebecca Blake. And then Malta in reply, well, they paced themselves perfectly, didn't try to get too adventurous. Didn't try to do it in a hurry. They had a plan, they stuck to it, and they got there in the end with 10 balls to go, with vice-captain Nupama Ramishan, 46 not out of 43, getting them that victory. So congratulations to Malta. They were the winners of the bronze final, but also well played to Romania as well. Both those two teams shared the spoils against each other. Romania beat Malta yesterday, but Malta came back stronger this morning to win the bronze final. This is the final, the big one that you're watching. It's the first innings, and Greece, having been put into bat, are struggling a little. And, well, she does it again. Now, this time it's out. This time it's out. Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again. And she does. Well, when she was having a go at trying to get out Maria, it wasn't going to be. But she has a go at Daphne. He turns and throws, and it's out, says the umpire. So gets the wicket, gets the run out. And what did they say happens after drinks? You get a wicket. But isn't this a great bit of cricket? Absolutely brilliant. Excellently done. That is wonderful. Daniela Murphy, she tried it once, it wasn't to be. Maria survived, but Daphne was not to survive. Let's see this again. It was brilliantly done. Excellent bit of cricket. Turns, throws, hits them, says, how's that, umpire? The umpire says, yep, you've got your player. Brilliantly done. Oh, that's well bowled from Daniela Murphy as well. So definitely run out superbly by Murphy. Oh, that's something that we'll see on the highlights reel for sure. Wide ball, just goes a little bit too wide there. I just like the way that she tried it in the last over to try and get the wicket off for Maria. But Maria learned her lesson about backing up too much and stayed put. But, well, maybe definitely should have taken note as well. Places away. And, oh, well, getting into each other's way there. And there's Joanna and the non-striker. Maria Polomeri has joined Maria Veracetti out there. So both the Marias out there. Dana Murphy once more. Oh, that's a good delivery. Well bowled. Gets it right into the slot. One thing that we haven't seen a lot from the odd man really is maybe perhaps putting in a slip. And if you look at the line that's being bowled here by Daniela Murphy, and you look at the mat situation, it's certainly worthwhile putting a slip in there, I think. Oh, she goes for it again and misses. And this time, she concedes a run. Well, you can't hit them all the time. This time it was the flick. Well, it's not going to be 3 out of 3. Gets it, goes for the little flick and misses and says, oh no, Maki karadita. Extra there. Buzzers, gets an extra. And Captain Aliana Thorpe tidies things up. Ball to go in this. The 15th over. And it's another one that's pushed outside the off, and it's too good for the batter. So Polomeri can't get bat onto ball. End of the over. 54 for 5. Well bowled by Danielle, and more importantly, well fielded as well. Overcast but humid day here in Bucharest. And one good thing about the day is we haven't got that strong gale wind that we had yesterday. So even though we had temperatures of up in there in the 30s, the wind was very strong. But it wasn't a cold wind. It was just, I think I described it yesterday as somebody stood next to me with a 1500 watt hairdryer being blown in my face. It was pretty uncomfortable. The wind was so strong that it left a bit of a trail of destruction behind it, as my tent was battered and bent to all shapes and sizes. And that's ended up in the graveyard somewhere. Short delivery, it gets the wicket, bangs it in short, and well, that's pure bliss from Bliss Murtaj. Comes in, bangs it in short, and the batter just tries to fend it off, misses it. The ball comes back down, hits the top of the stumps. And, well, I was talking about the weather yesterday. It was gale force. Well, that's a blizzard. And the blizzard strikes. Bliss gets the wicket, gets ball back into the attack, and it's effective straight away. Well bowled. So very good delivery. It's another wicket that goes, and when they should be thinking about trying to get runs quickly, they can't. Maria Polomeri didn't look comfortable out there and tries to fend off the short delivery, tries to sort of walk away from it and ends up getting bowled. It's going to be a 2-ball duck for her. 3 ducks in this inning so far. A golden duck it was for Angelica Savani. And it was a 4-ball duck for Maria Soriotti. And Maria Polomeri goes for a 2-ball duck. New batter is going to be Adamantia Macri. So down the leg side will be called a wide. Once again, a very good stop by Rebecca Webster. You can't underestimate the amount of good work that Rebecca's done behind the stumps. A lot of these ones actually stopping with the body, these wide deliveries. She's not stopping them. They're going all the way down to, well, I mean, I'm not saying they're all going to be boundaries. There's a fielder on the final leg boundary, but they're extras, extra wides, if you like. And she stopped so many. You know, I'm gonna go out there and say that Rebecca Webster has probably quite easily stopped in the region of, I don't know, 10 to 15 runs, quite easily. This time, gets it past Lucy. It's runs, valuable runs. You'll take whatever you can get here at the moment. So, Macri gets off the mark to the cheers of delight from her supporters. Helix saying, Rico commentating in 2 countries at once. You're doing a great job, sir. Am I really? Tell me why that is, as we see another one go. And is that because the weather? No, what? Let's have a look at this first. And Bliss, well, up in the air, and it's well, straightforward catch. There's going to be no mistakes there from Lucy Barnett. So the blizzard strikes again. Pure bliss from Bliss Mutag. It is the 7th wicket to go. And it's straightforward, simple catch there from Lucy. That's the end of Maria Verashotti. She'll go for 2 of the 11 balls. Lucy once again in the action, as is Bliss. Another one bites the dust as the Theodora Mesmeri comes in at number 9. And I believe that's the reason why I'm being heard in Switzerland as well. A bit of a rain stoppage there. So, well, I suppose I could say welcome to those of you that are waiting for the action to resume there at St. Gallen's. You're listening to myself, Rico Fall. We are at this magnificent Moravassia cricket ground. Well, we have a bit of sunshine. We've had a few spits of rain. There are thunderstorms forecasted for today. But the only storm that we've had is the storm of Blizzard out there. Bliss the Blizzard. End of another over from her. 57 for 7. You're watching, if you're just joining us and wondering what you're watching, this is the Continental Cup, the Women's T20 International Series, brought to you by the European Cricket Network. And you're watching the final. The Isle of Man women who are unbeaten in this Continental Cup so far. They won all their 3 group matches, finished top of the standings. Put them in the final up against Greece women who finished 2nd. Only lost the 1 match, and that was to the Isle of Man. And this is the first innings. Greece were put into bat the same way they were in match number 1 when the Isle of Man beat them. And they're struggling, 57 for 7. And well, Joanna Hick comes into the attack. Her last over was a maiden. And she comes into the attack, having bowled 3 overs already, 11 runs. And like I say, that's 7 balls she's bowled now, and no runs have been taken off her. Yeah, welcome everybody. Hey, does that mean I should get paid double if I'm being heard in 2 different places? I have to get in touch with management and wanting it. They're going to go upstairs here. Going to have a look at this. The umpire says I need to see it. So let's see what we can make of this. Here's to keep an eye on this ball. Oh, very close. Looking at that, my first opinion is that the bat goes down in time. And let's see here, bat down first or not. That angle doesn't really help us. I think if we go side again here, bat comes. I think the bat just gets down. I think she'll just make it. So I think she's okay there. I think bat comes down first. And very close, very tight. The bat speed quicker perhaps than the hand speed of Rebecca Webster. Very close. So Joanna Hicks, for a moment, thought she'd picked up her first wicket. Not to be. We'll try again. This has been hit pretty well down the ground. It's a nice shot. The chase is on. Andre, iba, y no puede. Qué guay, qué genial, porque eso es 4 carreras. Well, we've had to wait a long time for a boundary, folks. If you're just joining us from Switzerland, I can tell you that the last time we saw a boundary was in the 5th over, ball number 5. And we are here in the 17th over, ball 3. Good shot as well. The shot of the innings so far by a long way. And now rocks back and misses it and is going to get bowled. Can't believe it. Can Macri, after playing a delightful shot, misses out on this one. The 8th wicket falls and Joanna Hicks adds another to her tally. It takes her wicket count to 6 now. Leading wicket taker, by the way, is somebody we're going to see in action when the Isle of Man are batting. It's Angelica Savani, who has taken 10 wickets. And for those of you that are joining us, let me tell you a little bit about some of the things that we've seen in this Continental Cup. It's a Women's T20 International Series. We have seen a century from Rebecca Blake, the captain of Romania. Not only just a century, 135 she made. And that's the 4th highest women's international individual score in the world. We saw a partnership with Rebecca Blake and Miranda, who scored just 1, and that was Madalena Marin. Madalena Marin scored just 1 of 21 balls. He scored that 1 run of just ball number 5. So that partnership of 128, she scored just 1 off. Now that in itself has only happened before yesterday 2 times in international cricket. And we saw it for the 3rd time. So only for the 3rd time ever, one batter scored 100, the other in a 100-run partnership, and the other scored just 1 of those runs. First time, obviously, ever in women's cricket. We saw a lady I just mentioned, Angelica Savani, took 6 for 5, which is the 6th best women's international cricket bowling figure. So we've seen a lot of history being made here. And this one just gets played down. New batter that comes out is Evangelic. Plays that one away. Joanna Hicks looking to get this through. So Evangelica plays it well. Will she go? No, she won't. And it might still go, but no, bit of footwork there. Well, we've seen a fair bit of women's international football. Well, our cricketers can play football as well. Kim Carney uses the left foot to make a stop on that one. It's the end of the over. And 17 overs now get completed. It's 61 for 8. 3 overs to go then. Where can they get to? Hello to Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu. So, Vinny, what's happening there? A bit of rain, I understand. So, okay, just letting, just sending an email off, folks, just saying that I need to be on double money today. If I am being listened to in Switzerland as well, that means I'm doing double work. That's double money, isn't it? Actually, it should be treble money, really, because it is a Sunday. I must add that. I must remember to add that on there as well. Welcome, everybody. And I'm glad that you have some cricket that you can enjoy while you wait for the weather to improve there in rainy Switzerland, in St. Gallens. Oh, wow. This is another one of those deliveries that Aliana Thorpe, the captain, manages to deceive batters with. You always think it's going to be a no ball because of the height of it, but it dips pretty viciously. She's a very clever bowler because she's got these loopy deliveries, but can whip the ball in as well. Defensively played by Theodora Mesmeri. Well played again, just trying to squeeze one through, isn't she? Here's Aliana Thorpe. But at the moment, the defence of Theodora is pretty good. Oh, slightly quicker one. Quicker reactions from Theodora this time. Thing is, though, no runs are being scored. It's just, it's what I would say, tiki-nada, tiki-nada. Tiki-taka, maybe if you're just taking singles. But when you're getting nothing, it's tiki-nada, tiki-nada. This one's down the leg side, gets bat onto it. And it'll be runs for Theodora, gets off the mark. Well done to her. And can Evangelia do the same? Wants to take guard first. Watch out for that Yorker delivery. That's what Aliana Thorpe will be looking to do here. The new batter. Be looking to just sneak this in and get it underneath that bat. Last ball off this over as well. Over number 18. It's that loopy delivery. Managed to get a little bit of the bottom of the bat onto it. Manages to dig it out. I believe that is the end of the over. It will be. 3 overs, just 10 runs. I think she just gets the bottom of the bat on this, otherwise it would have gone through. Doesn't really know too much about it. .62 for 8, just the 1 run that came off that one. 12 balls left in the innings. The Greece women looking to survive the 12 balls, but at the same time looking to try and get some scores from it as well. Been very, very impressed with the Isle of Man women in every discipline of the game, really. They've bowled and fielded so well. Field positionings have been good. There's Lucy Bonnet comes in to bowl. Bowled her last over. Bowled 3 for 3 overs. 1 for 8 so far. It's another run. And it's going to be another one to Theodora. So she adds another to her score, doubles it up. Now can Evangelia get off the mark as well? That'll be another cheer from the Greece camp. I can assure you of that. Bats onto ball. Will she go? No. Well picked up. Beautifully done by Andrea. Andrea has been outstanding today. She took a great catch to remove Savani for a golden, and then she was involved in a superb run-out as well of Maria Cerruti. Defensively played. Determined not to give her wicket away. Even Galia. Plays this up-ish, but it gets stopped. Still no run. Good work once again from Andrea. Andrea Littlejohns has been exceptional in the field, as have most of the Isle of Man all the way through this series. And I knew that they were going to be a force to contend with when they got those impressive wins in Vienna at the Seaborn Cricket Ground against Austria in July. Those were high-scoring games as well. I think in most of the games, they chased the likes of 120. I think it was a 120 chase, a 90-something chase, and a 120 chase. And I know that Austria, good teams, you know, they've got some good players there. So to win there, to beat Austria at home at Seaborn, you knew, I just had a feeling they were going to be good and they were going to be strong. And they've demonstrated that well here. Perry has bowled her 3 overs for 14. Will bowl the last. So the last over, 63 for 8. Can we get into the 70s? That will help. Well, they don't run. They don't run. They don't take it. Theodora plays this onto their leg side, but there's no running. If she stepped inside of this, she probably could have taken the wide. Perry is searching for her first wicket in the final. Good take from Webster. Takes the bails off, but not out. If you are from Jamaica, happy Independence Day to you today. Happy celebrations. And we were talking about Jamaican patties yesterday. Well, today is a good day to be having Jamaican patties. It was International Jamaican Patty Day yesterday. Yes, please. A spiced Jamaican patty. Plays this away, and they'll take the single. So another opportunity maybe for the batter, to Ivan Gelia to get off the mark. Farmers Appreciation Day as well. Yeah, let's appreciate the farmers there. If it weren't for the farmers, a lot of what we get on our plate at dinner time, lunchtime, we wouldn't be seeing, would we? And I know there's always Australians that are in the chat. A National Tree Day in Australia. It's a day where over 300,000 people get together and make us aware about our environment and encourage us to go and plant a tree. So a lot of trees being planted, and of course trees we know are very important. It's a good delivery, but it's been well played out. And well, for those of you that are in Switzerland, if you've got wet feet, well, take your socks off and wiggle those toes, because it is National Wiggle Your Toes Day as well. So why don't we all go out and wiggle our toes? Why don't we? I'll go wiggle my toes a little bit now, you know. It's a very humid here. Take my socks off and wiggle my toes for a bit. There's nobody around. It won't be a problem. Nicely played away, and it's going to be runs, so that's nice. Well, she wants 2. She's not happy with 1, and she's going to get herself run out. She will do. It's going to be a wicket of the very last ball of the over, but she will get a run. That's the good news. Ivan Gelia will get 1. The 1 will go to her name, but not the second. It was the last ball. I mean, you had to go for it. It was the last ball off the innings. It's a nice-looking shot, actually. So we will finish the score on 65 for 9. So 66 will be the target in this final. And when you consider that this very strong, very powerful Isle of Man women's team have chased the likes of 89 against Greece. They've chased 90. What was it? They chased 90 something the other day. 95 against Malta, and then also a low par 41 from Romania. You'd expect them to knock this off pretty well. Round of applause from both sets of players. First of all, you saw that the Greece women's batters were clapped off and applauded off by the Isle of Man, and you saw the Isle of Man then being applauded off by Greece. It is the final. We're halfway through it, and the Isle of Man have done a great job. But that's lovely, though. Look, this is what it means. This is what I love about this. I mean, they're hugging each other, they're patting each other on the back. That's lovely. Let's just stay on that for a moment. I know you're keen to see the highlights, but here's what it's been about. It's been a big learning curve. They've enjoyed themselves, they've loved themselves, and it's all very good, positive, encouraging signs for the growth and the development of not just cricket, not just any cricket, but women's cricket at this international level across Europe. Let's have a look at the highlights of that first innings of the Greece innings. 65 for 9 it finished, but it wasn't the best of starts because some of the top players, they lost their wickets pretty early. And you can see that Pepe, the manager, having a chat with some of the players. But this is how it started. It was a sharp catch, wasn't it, from Andrea Littlejohns to get the wicket straight away. She was on fire today. She really was. And that was unfortunately Angelica Savani that went without scoring. What a good catch that was. It's about being alert. It's about walking in. This is what the coaches are always telling you. Be ready to walk in, be on your toes. And then, well, she was on her toes again, because this time does the fielding, gets the underarm throw in to the wicketkeeper, and Rebecca Webster does the rest. And that was another duck. This time it was that of Maria Sariotti. She went for a full ball duck. Then we saw a bit of a partnership between the captain and Joanna. And Joanna, though, she was struggling, didn't really get going, and it was the very first ball from the captain, Aliana Thorpe, that was pitched right up. Joanna plays round it, hits her on the back foot, and unfortunately for her, it was going to go straight on to hit the peg. So she goes LBW for 6, and then wicket just kept on falling. The captain, Sophia, then put a bit of a partnership together with Daphne. But the wicket came to an end thanks to Daniela Murphy. And Daniela Murphy, well, look at this. That was just exceptional from Daniela. Really good work. This time it wasn't to be. She tried it on 2 occasions, but if you don't succeed, it doesn't mean you stop trying. This time, it did work. Yes, thank you very much. Arms aloft, and the umpire said, yeah, this time you're out. Terrific work that from Murphy. Excellent run out, and that was the end of well, it's the end of Daphne. They just managed to pick up wickets, and then it was the turn for Bliss to get a wicket as well. Heather Hicks adds one more to her tally. She's on 6 now, and finishes with 6 wickets, so she's currently the second highest wicket taker in this Continental Cup. Greece women, though, just couldn't get going, because they just needed, apart from the captain got 20, they just needed maybe 1 or 2 other batters to put similar sort of scores on the board to try and push on and get past that 100, 110 sort of mark. It wasn't to be, and you'd expect the Isle of Man women to knock these runs off pretty quickly. But don't take anything away from the Greece women, because I just think the likes of Macri with the ball is going to be pretty useful. I like what she does. You know, she's not the easiest to play. And don't forget, you have got the record-breaking Savani to bowl as well, Angelica Savani. She can certainly make things happen as well. But it's going to be interesting to see how Greece deploy their bowlers, because they haven't got too many runs to play with. Speaking of bowlers, you saw there some great bowling figures from Bliss Murtad. She took 2 for 5. Daniela Murphy bowled very well. And don't forget the run out as well, 1 for 4. Lucy Barnett as well. And don't forget even the captain, Alana Murphy. Alana, I beg your pardon, Aliana bowled very well as well. Aliana Thorpe getting the ball in the right place. He's an intelligent bowler, but I think one thing that a lot of the teams, and I'm going to say this, not just a lot of the teams that were playing in this Continental Cup, so not just the likes of Greece and Romania and Malta, but a lot of the men's teams that are being tuning in and watching. One thing you can learn from the likes of the Isle of Man is those field placing. The field placing and the field positioning has been exceptional. I really enjoy watching what they do in the field. But now you're going to see what they can do with the bat, because they need 66 if they are to be crowned the champions here in Romania, the champions of this ECN Continental Cup. Join me, Rico Full, when we return in around about 15 minutes time for the conclusion of the final. Join us back in 15 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the final match, match number 8 of this ECN Continental Cup T20 International Series Women's Cricket. It is the final, and we're halfway through it. And the Isle of Man women have restricted Greece women to 65 for 9 in their 20 overs. And they'll be looking to go out there and knock off these runs pretty quickly. Basically do what they've done in the 3 matches that we've seen them play so far. They have beaten all the sides. They've got a 100% record here. And they're looking to do the same again here and then be crowned the champions of this Continental Cup, which has been played at the Moara Vasia cricket ground here in Bucharest in Romania. And Greece, though, they're not out of this yet. They're going to fight, and they're going to fight hard. And this lady, Adamantia Makri, has bowled so well every time that I've seen her. Got a bit of pace about her, gets that ball to go across the right-handers. And if she can get it right, she can certainly cause some trouble. But the first thing they've got to try and do is find a way to get past the defences of the young Lucy Barnett. 16 years old, has scored 2 half-centuries in this series so far, and has not been out in the 3 knocks that she's had. 131 runs she's scored so far. Can they get past her? Asking the question, down the leg side, not out. Run scorers so far in this series, Rebecca Blake, after that incredible 100 yesterday, has also scored 250s in the series, 246, the captain of Romania. And then Lucy Barnett, 131 before the start of this today. That's a full toss. It gets hit away. And it's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. And that's the perfect start for the Isle of Man women. And Lucy Barnett, by the way, in this Continental Cup, we've only had 1 Maximo. And it was Lucy Barnett that smashed that one. Now, are we going to see another? Or are we going to see something sensational from Greece here? But Lucy, up and running. That was just too full. Missed out on the first one. Doesn't miss out on this one. She's out there with Kim, Carney, and the 2 of these batters. They put on some good partnerships together. The umpire just has a look at the Grizzly. Big shout out to the umpires that have been fantastic all the way through this series as well. Macri once again. And on the legs, and it's going to be 4 more, I believe. This time, it's all along the deck. Beautiful timing. He's got to get this ball to pitch and be pitching around about middle of the leg and going away outside the off, but bowling it there into the pads. She may have missed out on 1, but not going to miss out on any more. Well, it doesn't look that way. Lucy Barnett, 4 more. 8 without loss. Need wickets. Need him quickly. Sophia, the captain, just having a chat with the bowler. And that's a lovely shot through the covers. 3 on a row. What a classy shot this is. It's a blistering shot, really. A shot of the day so far. Pure class, pure genius. So this time it is outside the off, and it's almost like Lucy is expecting it there. Beautiful cover drive. Gets it through the field all the way along the deck. What a lovely shot that is. Beautifully played. So 3 boundaries on the spin, 12 without loss. This is pretty full as well. Played down the ground. Oh, what a delightful shot. It's going to be 4 boundaries on the spin. Well, if we thought the cover drive before was a shot of the day, well, Lucy says, hang on a minute, Rico. What do you think of this one? And I tell you, I like it. I like it a lot. It's another 4. 4 fours on the spin. Beautiful shot. This time, it's the proper off drive. 4 more. 16 now. So this one is, well, she wants a single. Of course she does, because it means she goes back on strike. 17 off the first over. 4 fours in that over already for Macri. And that is the over. And the perfect start in a response by the Isle of Man women's team. They need 66. They've got 17 off the first. Not the start that Greece wanted. And it looks like it's going to be Maria Suriotti that's going to now come on and see if she can get a breakthrough. The only way is to take wickets. That's the only way they're going to do this. Got to take wickets. So batter takes her time. Lucy staying on strike. In comes Maria. Well bowled. Wants to be aggressive, doesn't she? That's Lucy Barnett. Hello to everybody on the chat. A few people shrugged. Shot of the tournament from player of the tournament. Lovely strike. Well, competition there as well. I would say shrug. There's some competition, but yeah, the name I would expect to be right up there. And, KG saying plays very correct. And that's another one played away. Fielder's got to do and make the stop. Does well. And keeps it to 1 as well. Nicely done by the fielder. So we will get a chance to see Kim Carney now. And Kim is a bit more flat batted. So whereas you see the likes of Lucy, the bat will come all the way over the shoulder, likes to play nice and straight. Kim likes to give herself a little bit of room and likes to play the scoop shots and play on the leg side. And that's exactly what she does to the fielder, but they take the single. You can see already the difference in the field as well. Okay, it doesn't help with 17 coming to first over, but look how deep the fielders are. You haven't got that ring of blue around the players. So Maria Suriotti in once more. And in the slot, goes for the up shot, wants to try and hit it over the top. I think they're going to go for this over the top of in that mid-off area, but slices it slightly, gets stopped in the covers. Maria once again. And that's nicely played. This is going to take some stopping, and it's not going to get stopped. It gets through the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. Disappointment for the young lady that comes in to stop it. Does everything right, apart from getting anything on it, you got to say. Probably didn't need to attack it. Probably had a little bit more time. And because she attacks it, the ball probably comes to her quicker than she expects. It's going to be 4 runs. Got the good as Mas. So 24 on the board already with the ball to go in the second. Maria will be disappointed that one goes to the boundary. It's not been a bad over other than that. In the air, and the chase is on again. On the Eva, but the Grizzly gets away from the fielder. Cautious that kitty, but Joka lag gaya. And both बढ़िया start. Innings the bit, Isle of Man women's ticket that. They didn't really know too much about this one. Kim gets lucky, but it will go to the boundary. Sometimes it's just the way it goes. 28 without loss just after 2. And well on the way, 42 required with plenty of balls left. This is how things finished at the end of yesterday. And tells you why teams have played where they did. Of course, Romania, though, they finished third. They got beaten by Malta today in the bronze final. Malta did get a win eventually, and probably they'd settle for the way it ended up in the end. Lost yesterday, but won today. Greece, if they are to change things themselves, they need a bucket load of wickets. Are they going to come, and where they're going to come from? So we go to Maria Brasciotti, who comes on to bowl. It just gets worked away on the onside. Will take a single. I wonder if they just tighten the field a bit now on the offside there. I like this. I've got a fielder in close to try and stop any singles out there and maybe take a sharp catch. Bit of flight. It's hit high up in the air. The chase is on. How's this going to bounce in favour of the fielding side? No, the ball continues to go, and well, they chase it hard, and in the end they have to stop each other going into the lake. As it's almost like you got to pull the cord and pull the parachute. It's well struck, not clean out the middle, gets it over the infielders, and here's the chase. And well, needed somebody to stop them. Said, hey, where you going? You're not going for a swim just yet. Hang on a minute, hold your horses. 33 without loss, and this one is played away nicely. Chases on once again. It's going to be another boundary. Cuatro carreras más. Just bowling this down the leg side, and Kim is on it pretty quickly. Cuatro carreras más. Racing away, trying different things. I like the fact that they're trying different things. I mean, Riotti and Macri haven't been productive. They've got plenty of bowlers. I wonder if they will go for Angelica Savani as well. Oh, this one could have got through. Thinks about taking the run, going for the extras. They don't do so. And liking the support here, that's one thing I've loved about all the teams, and particularly the Greece women. They're supporting each other all the time, even when things don't go their way. I mean, that's the dot ball there, but still, they're there. They respond to it. Did this one gets past the keeper? They will take the bye. The bye is taken. Plays it out on the off. Doesn't quite get the contact that she would have liked, but still takes a single. So Lucy. Strike rate of over 200 at the moment. End of the over. 39 on the board. The two batters come together, smiled in their faces, and why shouldn't they be smiling? They're very happy the way things are going at the moment. Lucy Barnett goes past the 150 mark in the 3 days of action so far that we've had here. Started the day not out in all 3 knocks that she's had, 2 half centuries and a 22, 131, and now goes on to 152 runs in this Continental Cup. And we are going to see now Angelica Savani. This is the lady that is the leading wicket taker, has taken 10 wickets in series. Starts with one that's too short and rocks back and plays this away. It's going to be 4 runs. Has so much time and so much confidence. That's Barnett. And look how quickly she sees the length of it, rocks back, waits for it, and dispatches it. Good hit, strong hit. And Angelica Savani yesterday took 6 wickets, conceded only 5 runs. It's the 6th best international bowling figures in the world. But right now she's trying to find a way for Greece to get back in this match. Goes a bit fuller, but wide outside the off. There is a sweeper out. No mistakes. Gets down, makes a stop. And they'll be quite happy to have a go at Kim here. Slightly shorter, and it's going to be called a wide. Goes after this, does Kim. I think if it was a little bit closer to the keeper, perhaps there was a stumping opportunity. Got a question there for KSM asking if there will be a presentation of any kind. There will be. I mean, I know there's one that's been organised by the Federation of Cricket Romania. High up in the air, opportunity, and taken. Joy, celebration time as Angelika Savani takes another wicket, and that's 11 in the tournament for her now. Gets the wicket of Kim Carney. So Kim wanted to be aggressive, goes after it, skies it up, catch taken by the keeper. So Joanna takes the catch, and it is Savani that takes another wicket. 45 for 1. Got to believe, yeah, so just going back to that, I don't think it won't be filmed on camera, but there'll be plenty of photographs and things taken, which we'll put up on the social media. So the answer to your question is yes, there will be, but it won't be on the live stream. But what you will have, watch out for the end of day highlights, because we got a little bit of something special in there for you as well. I won't say any more. New batter comes out, and the first ball is a wide. It's Alan Cleater. One thing also is worth mentioning here about the Isle of Man women's team is that, and I was talking to their coach about this, and he was telling me that one thing that because we haven't had a chance to see them bat, I mean, they haven't really been put under too much pressure, have they? But I was told by the likes of Greg that they do bat all the way down, you know, and some of the players haven't been given the opportunities. Now, what's happened here? So, I'm not sure what's happened. I think there's a bit of a nosebleed here for, I think that's Savani. She says, "I'm all right, don't worry about it." And she's a fighter, isn't she? She's a fighter. She's a lovely personality. I did have a chat with her the other day. I don't know if I haven't seen it myself on the social media. I hope it does get out there. It was lovely to talk to her. She is a bit of one of the characters of the Greece team as well. She was telling me, well, I am one of the jokers, but it was so good to talk to her. And she was telling me, I spoke to her when she took 4 for 17 and in a player match performance. The dot ball. Yeah, she took 4 for 17. That was in match number 2 against Malta. And she said then the highlight of her career so far was that 4 for 17. And then the very next day, in match number 4, she took 6 for 5. That probably is her highlight now. But there's always time to make more highlights. That gets played out. Good effort from the fielder. Gets the dive in, but there is a sweeper back there. Keeps it to 1. Yeah, excellent bowler, and we've got a really good personality and a very good attitude as well, as of a lot of these women. But yeah, just going back to that about the Isle of Man women's team. It said, Greg was saying, haven't really had an opportunity for a lot of the batters to have a bat. And when they did finally lose 3 wickets yesterday against Malta, we did get to see some other batters go out there and hit the ball. And one thing they're all able to do is hit the ball pretty well. That was a nice strike there from Ellen, but a good stop as well. The over comes to an end, and Angelika Savani does pick up a wicket, but score 49 for 1. And you can see the pace they're going at. I mean, it was the 14th over of the Greece women's innings when they got to this sort of score. So it's what the Isle of Man women's have done all the way through. They're aggressive, they hit the ball well, and I think because they know they bat deep, they bat all the way down to number 10, that they can afford to be that way because somebody will always come up trumps for them. Ellen just taking guard as she gets ready to face. It's going to be Delphin, going to have a bowl. So, liking this as well, plenty of bowlers being used, starting with the wide Delphin. May as well, they've got nothing to lose here, and who knows, by rotating the bowlers, somebody could come up and get the key wickets. Shrug is saying early finished. Maybe, but the job is never done, not just the cricket. We'll take a good opportunity. Like I say, there will be presentations organised by the Federation afterwards. So certainly take the opportunity to speak more to the players, give my thank yous to the players, and also to all the coaches and managers. And then I believe that might be a little bit of a night out with the Federation as well. And I do hope that a lot of the management staff and coaching staff and the teams and the players will be able to join us as well. That would be a fine way to end this series. Oh, a bit of an opportunity maybe there if the wicketkeeper could have got hold of this straight away, Joanna. I think the batter does straggle out of her crease. Daphne. Nicely played, wants to take the single, will do, so it gets Lucy Barnett back on strike. Direct hit throw at the stumps, but batter comfortably in the crease. I hope you've all enjoyed this Continental Cup, and if I was to ask you, what's your favourite moment? Those of you that have been with us all the way through, any favourite moments that you care to share? Let us know, do share. And always, for me, always great to be here in Romania, this ground, and watching the cricket here. I've certainly seen the men's game develop so much here, and that was evident when I was here a few weeks ago. And now seeing the women play, not just, of course, the Romanian women's team, but all the teams here, just going down the leg side, not out. And it's just a wonderful venue for a tournament like this to be played, and let's hope that there's going to be more of them and maybe more teams get involved. It can be a longer series as well. This one's been hit away. It's going to be 4 more runs. Not going to be able to stop there. So 4 carreras más. So Lucy now moves into the 30s. The score 55 for 1. Nice clean strike. End of the over. I know a lot of people were asking, what am I off to next? And some of you already know because you've asked when I'm at Switzerland next. I'll be traveling tomorrow. I'll arrive late in Switzerland on Monday night and ready to reacquaint myself with Vinny Sander. We haven't done too many matches together. Last time, in fact, we did a bit was, I think, here in Romania, where we did just a couple of games because I came and after doing I don't even think we did a game. I think we may have done an innings together, and Vinny had to depart. So looking forward to working with Vinny again and catching up with all the chat. I know Vinny's been very busy. So Angelica Savani getting back into the action. I think, is that Daniela there walking behind the bowler's arm? I think it might be. Daniela is making her way up to where the nets are. She's probably sat up there watching the cricket. Not a good delivery and gets hit away. It will be a couple of bounces as it goes to the boundary from Lucy. And moves to 34. It's too short down leg side. It's a similar sort of delivery that was bowled by Savani to Lucy first time round. Just been bitten by a wasp, by the way. Need a bit of vinegar or something else. I'd rather have the vinegar, though. Ouch. Because there's no sun, all the creepy crawlies have come out today because they're not going to get baked in the sun. Defensively played. Good comeback from Savani. Ants everywhere, spiders, wasps, strange-looking things. Next thing we know, we're going to see a bear come out of the woods with a bucket load of balls saying, do these grizzlies belong to you? Bit of wit played out, and it's going to be 4 more. There's nobody out there. It's a very, very good shot. And, really, you should be looking to perhaps have somebody else there, but we're still inside the power play. You can only have 2 out. Ouch. That's stinging now. I think I might have to... I'll tell you what, I've got a bulldog clip. I'm going to put a bulldog clip on it. Yeah, that'll do. No sting, though. Is there supposed to be a sting? Stinging? Okay. Concentrate on the cricket, and the pain will go away. Savani gets a good run through. Nicely fielded. What I am doing is I'm looking forward to following more of the women's cricket and hopefully get the opportunity to do more events, whether it's T10 or T20s. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. And it's another hit in that vacant area. It's 4 more from Lucy Barnett. It goes into the 40s now, 42. And, well, that is it. It's done. It's dusted. It's as easy as that. Finishes on 42. The run chase is done in no time. It's right at the end of the over as well. It only takes 6 overs. So the champions of the Continental Cup are Isle of Man. Congratulations to them. They've done it in dominating fashion. It's what they've done all the way through, though. Every match that they've played, they've put the opposition in, restricted them to low scores, and then they've been ruthless in the run chase. So the Isle of Man beat the Greece women's team by 9 wickets, and they do it with, well, 14 overs to go. Well played. And how about that, the young sensation there, Lucy Barnett? I mean, what can you say about Lucy? She hasn't been out in all the matches that she's played. She started today on 131. There is 42 not out, 173 runs she'll finish with. It's just an exceptional performance as we watch the players acknowledge each other and congratulate each other. And that's the other nice thing about this Continental Cup. The way that it's been played, the spirit that it's been played in has been absolutely superb. And well done to all the teams. Congratulations, of course, to Malta in winning the bronze final where they beat Romania. Of course, congratulations to Romania as well for a fine win over Malta yesterday, their first win in the series, 197 to 162. And then also to Greece, don't win this final, but the cricket that they've played, the character that they've played has been absolutely superb as well. And I've just liked the way that they've approached things. I've liked the way that their staff, Spiros, Elena and Pepes, have approached things as well. Been very good. They lead the girls well. And look at them there, you see, huddled together. That's what it's all about, you see. And, yeah, well done indeed. I'm just talking about Greece, and that's a lovely moment. This Elena there, big smile on her face. She should be very happy mum, very happy manager. Pepes there as well, Spiros. And, of course, well done to the Isle of Man women's team as well. There's no doubt about it. They were the stronger team. They were the better team. I think in every department, I think the bowling and fielding was fantastic. The way they deployed those fields, I think the captaining from Elena Thorpe was superb. I loved the way that Greg and Eddie worked with the players as well. And with the bat, well, we didn't need to see or have a chance to see the best of their batting because the batters that did go out there at the top order of the order did the job. And of course, Lucy Barnett, 4 knocks and not out on 4 occasions, finishes on the 173 runs. behind Rebecca Blake, who scored 246. It's been a sensational series. But before we talk more about that, why don't we have a look at the highlights of that innings? And, well, it will be dominated once again by Lucy Barnett. Let's have a look at the highlights. So it was always going to be difficult first with them in that first over, goes for 17. But this is all about the shot play from Lucy Barnett. I mean, it has all the shots. They put away the short ball, was able to flick the ball off the pads, was able to cut, and some of the straight drives that she played and the on drive. I mean, I think this one is the little one that she whips away off her pads. It's really great to see her playing well. And this one gets played away. This one worked out on the offside. We saw Kim Carney play some nice shots as well. And I think Kim, one thing I liked about Kim and both these batters is, and this was one that she got lucky with, she decided that she was going to go out there and have a go, plenty of batting to come. And if she was to go, then so be it. Somebody else would come in. I like that approach from her. I think that's what her job is to do. So got a bit lucky with that one. But there was going to be some success that would come. And it was going to be Angelica Samani, the leading wicket taker in this Continental Cup, that was going to come in and take the wicket, the only wicket that was to fall. But not before some of these shots were played. This was a nice moment as well on the boundary. And the boundary was stopped by three fielders combining together. It's going to be another chase on here, but there's nobody down there. Remember, all of this happens inside the power play, so only two fielders were allowed out. But how do you plug all of those gaps when you've got batters that are playing and batting so aggressively? And this was the first ball that Angelica Savani bowled, and Rebecca just rocks back and puts it away. Lovely shot from her. And this was the wicket. It was a nice catch taken behind the stumps by Joanna. And even though they knew there was still a lot to do, they still celebrate and celebrate in style. But that was the only joy they were to have, because Lucy Barnett just continued to attack, continued to play some beautiful shots. And the array of shots that she has with the timing and the power. Only 16 years old, remember. Only 16. What are you seeing here in this Continental Cup is some of the stars of the future. And I can tell you this, that girl, Lucy Barnett, is definitely one of the stars of the future. Keep an eye out for her. And remember that name, Lucy Barnett, because you saw it first here on the European Cricket Network in this Continental Cup. And well, we always say the European Cricket Network is all about making players' dreams come true. Well, this is a dream come true for a lot of players, including Lucy Barnett. She'll remember her time here in Romania for a long, long time. And what a brilliant performance from her as the players come together and, well, acknowledge each other. But Greece, they just weren't up for it, were they? They got outplayed by the Isle of Man women's team. They fought hard, they battled hard. It was always going to be an uphill struggle when they didn't get enough runs on the board. It was the worst possible start for them when they lost the likes of Savani early on, and they never could really recover from that, so they couldn't get the runs on the board. And, well, the Isle of Man women have done what they did all the way through, just ruthless when it comes to those run chases. And dominated once again there by Lucy Barnett, 42 of 20. And with the bowling figures, well, when you haven't got too many runs to try and defend, it's always going to be difficult. But well done again to the likes of Savani. It's another name to keep an eye out for in the future. She picked up the only wicket, and it was a nice over there from Daphne as well. But again, not enough runs on the board. And there is the summary of the final. Congratulations to the Isle of Man women's team. They are victorious, unbeaten in this series, as they were in Austria, but they are the champions. They are the winners of the Continental Cup. And Greece, well, there's no shame in the way that they played. They finished second, and they will remember their time here as well. And of course, they will get better all the time as well. So we come to the close of our time here in Romania. Once again, it's been a fantastic time. I've enjoyed every single minute of it. And it's been a great change for me to be doing T20 cricket and T20 international style, and better still, women's T20 cricket. The first time that I've done a women's T20 international series, and I've thoroughly enjoyed it. The teams have been superb. I just want to take my hat off to the likes of Malta, Greece and the Isle of Man, and of course the host Romania. Been absolutely fantastic. Thank you to the Federation. They have been great. They've looked after us, and their hospitality, as always out here in Romania, has been great. Big shouts out to the umpires. We know that this game cannot be played if we don't have good match officials, and I think John from Corfu in the matches that he did, and then also KK and Rajit have been absolutely brilliant. They were superb. Well done to them. Well done to the tournament referee as well, Abdul Shakur, Tomas Baji, who is doing a lot of the third umpiring, as well as many other roles, part of the European Cricket Network crew, and also to Simon and Nilkesh, who was superb as well. And look, don't forget our production partners as well, Bogdan, Vale, Eddie and Silvio. It's the first time ever that they've done cricket, and I think they were just absolutely superb. Well done, guys. You were brilliant. Take a bow, and I'm sure that we'll see more of them as well. But most importantly, thank you for watching wherever you've been. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. We know that we are blessed. We have got the best cricket viewers and the best cricket audience in the world. Cricket continues tomorrow, though we sadly say goodbye to Romania. Stay with us. Stay with the European Cricket Network with 5 matches coming tomorrow in St. Gallen's. Remember that cricket continues there at the moment, so go after you see the highlights of the day here. You can switch over to the cricket happening in Switzerland in St. Gallen's. Hopefully the rain has stopped there, and you'll be able to hear the lovely sounds of Idi Sandhu. But cricket will continue there tomorrow with 5 matches. So all that's left for me to say is watch out for the highlights. They're going to be fantastic. But I will see you in Switzerland at some point. Hopefully I'll be there by Tuesday to talk you through some of the cricket happening there in St. Gallen's. But until then, look after yourself, be safe, be happy, and well, hasta pronto, mi familia. Let's have a look of the highlights of the finals day here of the Continental Cup, brought to you by the European Cricket Network, Women's T20 International Cricket at its best.